Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back, and hopefully, you guys had a great Friday night and great start to your weekend. Aylin, how you doing? How are the things? Before we get into stuff, how you doing? Just vibing. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that. So, we got a little bit of news. And we also have a preview of what is going on next week here on the channel. And then after that, we're getting into Bayonetta. So, this is actually kind of huge. This is actually, like, really, really, really huge. And I'm glad that you're here because I'm able to share it with somebody. We might as well just get into it. So, next week is the Tokyo Game Show 2025. Konami is going to be having a production hotline on the 24th for us, 25th for Tokyo. And it's on the Metal Gear production hotline and Fox Hunt, which is the like multiplayer thing for Metal Gear Solid Delta. Okay, no big deal, right? Except there was a thing that came out on Twitter, and I would love to pull it up for you, but honestly, Twitter is a fucking cesspool, so I'm not going to bring it up. But I saw a thing stating that there was a survey that was put out by Konami. And I said, okay, well, let's check this out. So I checked out the survey. Now, I did have to translate it from Japanese to English. So, you know, for what it's worth, because this could just be Google Translate. Who knows, right? It's entirely possible that this is all done by Google Translate and maybe they fucked something up, so we do kind of have to take things with a grain of salt. But I'm going to be honest, I was kind of surprised. So when I took this survey, this was the first thing that popped up. One of the questions is, what information would you like to see in future broadcasts? These are the ones I checked. So Metal Gear Solid 3 or Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater updates, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 updates, new information on Master Collection Volume 2, which means they are still planning on bringing out Volume 2, other future developments in the Metal Gear series, answers to questions from creators, and related merchandise info. I checked all of them, because, I mean, fucking why not? Right? Number 2. This was question 9. Please select all of the following Metal Gear series titles that you have played. Obviously, I checked off literally every single one of them, because that's the kind of nerd that I am. And then there was this really weird question. Now, again, this could be a Google translation issue. I don't know. I don't read kanji. I don't speak Japanese. So let's just keep that in context. Please select all of the following Metal Gear series titles you would like to see remade. So they've got literally all of them in the Kojima remade, yes. So they've got literally every single one here that was done by Kojima. Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. Obviously, they don't have Snake Eater because that is what Metal Gear Solid Delta is Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain. That's kind of fucking huge. Now, again, I don't know this very well because, again, you had to right-click on the page and you had to go translate. So it was translating from kanji to English. But, I mean, that seems pretty straightforward. That to me, that seems pretty fucking straightforward. Select all of the Metal Gear series titles that you would like to see remade. That to me is absolutely insane. Not in a bad way, mind you. For years and years and years, I've been saying that there are a couple of Metal Gear Solid games that need to be remade, or just Metal Gear games in general that need to be remade. Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 1,000,000% need to be remade because they are so old. And because, aside from the Master Collection Volume 1, they haven't really gotten a whole, and, well, the HD version, the HD remasters that Bluepoint did a few years back, there really hasn't been an easy way to access them. Now, I'm grateful that the original games are in the Master Collection. However, the issue with Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 is that they were both made for systems that, compared to today's standards, are ancient at best. So Metal Gear originally came out for the MSX, which was not doing very good. And they originally wanted a game that was going to compete with stuff like Contra. And they didn't really have much of anything. So Konami said, okay. And they came to this new guy, whose name just so happened to be Hideo Kojima, and said, we need you to come up with something that is going to compete with stuff like Contra and other games in the series, but we need it for the MSX. Now, what's important to note about the MSX is that the MSX was not, by any means, a powerful console. It really was not by any means a powerful console whatsoever. In fact, it was actually, by the time Metal Gear came out, it was actually probably one of the weakest systems that were out at the time. And one of the problems that Hideo Kojima faced was that the console could not work fast enough to actually make anything go as good as Contra or any of the other like top-down shooters from the time. So instead, he decided he wanted to come up with one that was based purely on stealth. And that's how he got the idea for Metal Gear, and then he slowly, he came up with all the different characters, Solid Snake, Big Boss, and so on, yada, 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 and that's all well and fine. Problem is, unfortunately, with both Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, is that because of the graphics that were out for both games in their respective times, unfortunately, the color palette is very, very limiting. And even in Metal Gear 2, which was a massive leap from the original Metal Gear, it's still very limiting, and eventually everything just kind of blends in together and it all kind of looks the same. But if you know what you're doing with Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, you can beat both in 4 hours each. Like, they really are that simple, right? So I've always said that if there are two games, if they never remake any other games in the Metal Gear franchise, the two games that they really need to remake and bring into today's graphics, because everybody loves Metal Gear Solid Onward, even with the antiquated graphics that Metal Gear Solid has, everybody still loves it. People have called it a masterpiece. People have called it many, many, many things, and I agree with pretty much all of them. But the two games that really, really, really need the help are Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Because there just wasn't enough space on the cartridges to do much of anything in terms of dialogue. Because of that, unfortunately, you also had issues where all of a sudden these random enemies would pop up and you know nothing about them. You have no idea why they're there. You have no idea what their backstory is. Literally nothing. And you go and you beat these people, and it's not all that hard, and it doesn't take that long, and you're like, oh, okay, and we just move on to the next thing. They don't have the depth that Metal Gear Solid does. One of the biggest things that Metal Gear Solid did, and this is something that a lot of people today don't really catch on to, is that Metal Gear Solid was actually a redo of Metal Gear 1 and 2. So you have a lot of the geometry in terms of places that you go and verticality and how the base is set up and stuff like that based on the older two games. You also have a lot of the bosses pop up the same way that bosses do in Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, but now they have more context and so on. This was kind of supposed to be a return to form, but better. That's what Metal Gear Solid was. And it blew up. It really, really, really did. But Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 are absolutely still canon. And unfortunately, they haven't gotten any love aside from being able to port them onto, at the time, the current consoles and platforms with the HD remaster stuff and now with the Master Collection. So, again, if there are any that need to be redone, it's absolutely Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Metal Gear Solid is kind of getting a little old a little long in the tooth now. They're really, it's getting up there. And honestly, it's getting so up there that even in the Master Collection Volume 1, believe it or not, you're running an emulator to actually play the game. Which is why when it first came out, it was also kind of dog shit to play because the emulator didn't work properly. There were a lot of issues with the emulator. They hadn't fine-tuned it, and so on. Metal Gear Solid, though, has done a lot for video games. So did Metal Gear Solid 2. The only other two that I could really see being remade, or should be remade, would be Peace Walker, because it's unfortunately, at this point, aside from the HD remaster, relegated to the PSP. And I'm gonna be honest, the story is fantastic, the characters are awesome, the music is amazing, the pacing is not good. It's not good at all. It was not meant to be binged or anything like that, and there's a lot of filler, and it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and I think it could really, really, really benefit because the PSP, the PS Vita, those are both dead and gone. And if you find one, congratulations, you found one. However, now you also have to go get the original Peace Walker UMD disc, and that could be a giant pain in the ass too. And then you're gonna, after you spend a few $100s getting all this stuff, you pop the thing in, you have fun for a little bit, and then you realize, oh, this isn't like playing Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3 or 4. This is all done in episodes. This is gonna take a while, and it does. It takes about 100 hours. With all the filler and everything that you need to do in order to get the true ending, you need about 100 hours into Peace Walker to actually get what you need from it, and to get the true ending. Also, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. We've talked about Metal Gear Solid 4 quite a few times. Metal Gear Solid 4, to date, is still only relegated to the PlayStation 3. It used to be on what was called PlayStation Now, which got turned into PlayStation Plus. And then Konami took it all down because of licensing issues, and the copyrights were up, and they had to redo them and everything like that. And they told everybody, don't worry, Metal Gear will be back. Okay, cool. It's been a few years. We still haven't seen Metal Gear Solid 4 anywhere. But Metal Gear Solid 4 was also specifically made for the PlayStation 3, could not run properly on the Xbox 360, would have taken a grand total of about 8 discs to install on the Xbox 360, and there still would have been a lot of stuff left out. And for the time, although it was fantastic, compared to today's standards, it barely runs on the PlayStation 3, and even when it does, it only runs on a very specific kind of PlayStation 3, specifically the Fat Boy PS3, the first and second gens. That's it. You get a PS3 Slim, doesn't matter, it won't play. You get any of the last generation PS3s, doesn't matter, it won't play. They do not have the horsepower. Okay? Now, people have sat there and asked me, well, you own it, why don't you just emulate it? I did a little bit of research. RPCS3 right now is doing really, really, really well with a lot of things. Unfortunately, because of the way Metal Gear Solid 4 runs and operates, that is one of those games that is not one of them. So you can get it to run in 60 FPS. Unfortunately, the problem is that it'll run for a while and then it'll crash. And then you have to start it up again. And then it'll run for a while and then it'll crash. And you have to repeat the process over and over again. Or it'll run for a while and then it'll freeze for no reason whatsoever other than the fact that it can and will. And then you have to close out of it, you have to force quit it, and then start it up again. Or, God forbid, it goes from a gameplay section to an actual cutscene section, it'll either crash or it freezes, or it'll freeze and then crash, and then you got to start it all up. So it's a giant pain in the ass. It's really not worth playing on RPCS3. They have come leaps and bounds forward with it over the last few years, because even a few years ago, you were lucky if you could get the damn thing to actually run at 30 FPS on RPCS3. But it's still not in a good way, and you're still going to run into a lot of crashing issues, and you're still going to run into a lot of problems and everything like that, so unfortunately, it's just not worth playing. So, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker absolutely need to be redone. I would also say Metal Gear Solid, the original, I think needs to be redone too. Not because it's a bad game. I don't think it's a bad game whatsoever, but it's getting so old that if you compare it to Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3 or 4 or even Peace Walker and Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, it looks so alien. It looks so alien, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. The story's there, the characters are there, the music is there, that's all great, that's fantastic, but yeah. It just, the game mechanics are different. They feel very stiff compared to MGS2 and everything else, and it shows. It really shows, and you really, really, really feel it. So, I just said, fuck it, clicked all of them. For sure sounds like it needs some love. Yeah, it came out in 1998. Right? It came out in 1998. For those of you who were around during that era, GoldenEye came out the year before. Final Fantasy VII was a year before. It's only slightly better than those graphics. And even then, you still have the wobble. You still have the PS1 wobbling problem, right? Where if the camera pans over something and there's walls and stuff like that, there's this wobbling effect that the walls have, and it just, something's not right. So, I think it needs some love. I really, really do. But, having said that, I also feel like, especially considering that they started with, chronologically, the first story, which is Snake Eater, we'd probably end up seeing Peace Walker, and then Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, then Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, then MGS, then MGS 2 and MGS 4. So, now I don't think Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain need to be remade. I really don't. I think what Kojima and everybody else did with the Fox engine at the time is perfect for those games. They play really well. Everything looks really good. Even by today's standards, people are still talking about how good the Fox engine looked in those games, and I agree with them. And to be completely honest, aside from Metal Gear Solid Delta, those are probably the two best gameplay Metal Gear Solids out there. So I don't really think they need to remake them, but I can also understand why they possibly would. But we'll have to wait and see. And I just found this really, really interesting. Select all of the following Metal Gear series titles you would like to see remade. Why would they be asking this unless they had plans? Unless they were putting plans together, why would they do this? To me, that doesn't make much sense at all, but maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they have plans and, you know, they have stuff in the works. It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. So, this means quite a few things, actually. Next week, and we might as well get into it because this is what's going to be happening next week. Kojima Productions to show future projects during the Tokyo Game Show week this month. This came out September 1st. Kojima put this on his Twitter, and that's literally all he said. Okay? Kojima Productions will hold a special 10th anniversary event ahead of Tokyo Game Show later this month, where it will showcase its next projects. Fair enough. Mostly because they just finished up with Death Stranding 2. Beyond the Strand will take place on Tuesday, September 23rd, 2 days before TGS 2025 at Tokyo's Roppongi Hills Toho Cinema, with tickets soon to go on sale for members of the public. The event, which will also be live streamed, will include special guest appearances as well as offer a glimpse into future projects, according to Kojima Productions. The last iteration of Hideo Kojima's self-named studio was announced in December 2015 in partnership with Sony Interactive Entertainment, months after he departed his previous employer, Konami. Koji Pro's first game in its independent form was 2019's Death Stranding, which was followed up with a sequel earlier this year. The studio is currently working on an ambitious horror game, OD, with Xbox Game Studios. Hideo Kojima also announced another PlayStation project, Fizzant, which is described as a brand new original IP and a next-generation action espionage game. Kojima recently stated that Fizzant could take 5 or 6 years to develop. Speaking earlier this year, Kojima said he'd reevaluated his priorities since turning 60 and becoming severely ill during the pandemic, and had even left a will containing game ideas for staff to use after his death. Turning 60 was less of a turning point in my life than my experiences during the pandemic, he said. I fell seriously ill at that time and also had an eye operation. Until then, I didn't think I was old, you know? I just didn't feel my age, and I assumed I would be able to create for as long as I live. But then I became sick, and I couldn't create anything, and I saw lots of people around me passing away at the time. I was confronted with death. Of course, I recovered, but now I was thinking, wait, how many years do I have left to make games or a film? Perhaps I have 10 years? So we'll see. We shall see. However, it's been confirmed that Beyond the Strand takes place on Tuesday, September 23rd, which then means that we are going to have Koji Pro on Tuesday do their thing, September 23rd. The 24th is going to be the Metal Gear Production Hotline. And then the 25th, I believe, well, actually, 23rd at 8 p.m. That's U.S. Pacific time, so that's actually 10 p.m. my time on the 23rd. So we actually get Koji Pro and Ryuga Gotoku, or RGG, which is the company behind Yakuza and Like a Dragon. We get these two guys same day for Tokyo Game Show. Sega's RGG Studio will hold the RGG Summit 2025 and RGG Direct presentation streams a day ahead of TGS 2025. The streams will be available to watch on YouTube and Twitch, the exact links of which will be known closer to the week. The stream's broadcast date and time will differ based on time zones. U.S. Pacific is Tuesday, September 23rd at 8. So we basically got to sit there, and it's entirely possible that I might have to start a little bit earlier, depending on how long Koji Pro's stuff takes, because we would literally be able to watch it live, as live as it can possibly be, on September 23rd, on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Central Time. This announcement is not exactly new when we posted this, as RGG Studio first announced it on August 28th. However, RGG published a reminder of the stream not long after Sega and Atlus published their TGS 2025 website earlier today, which I'll check that out too. We noticed that there are 4 coming soon slots in Sega's TGS 2025 lineup, and the way those slots appear between Sonic Racing Crossworlds and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, World Stage suggests that the titles would be made by internal Sega studios. We also noticed that RGG Studios' Stranger Than Heaven is still yet to be included in that list, despite having been shown at last June's Summer Games Fest 2025. There's also a notable lack of RGG Studio IPs in Sega's TGS 2025 lineup as of the initial reveal, so there's a good possibility that Sega will fill some, if not all, of the slots after these streams. Although there are also other possible moments, should there be a State of Play and or Nintendo Direct broadcasting before TGS as well. We already saw the Nintendo Direct where they brought back the Virtual Boy, and boy, does it suck. But let's see, what do they have? Sega and Atlus have updated their annual TGS website with the 2025 edition. The site is available not only in Japanese, but also in English, as well as Korean and Chinese. The large booth at the Makuhari Messi's Hall 4 will feature numerous titles from not only both publishers, but also from other partner companies. For the titles that fit within our scope, Atlus will have playable demo builds for the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Persona 3 Reloaded, and a Persona 5 The Phantom X merchandise giveaway event. Sega will also place PS5 and Switch 2 demo builds of 2K's Borderlands 4 in the booth. In addition, the group has also listed a game from Nippon Ichi Software. While the page still only shows Nippon Ichi's logo as of the first reveal, the Japanese title suggests that this will be Kyorin, the action RPG project made by Disgaea staff members that Nippon Ichi announced back in March. I've never heard of Kyorin. What is that? Kyorin launches for Switch and PlayStation 5. Looks like an anime thing. Okay, fair enough. The title lineup known so far in Sega and Atlus's TGS 2025 booth is as follows. We will keep this list updated as soon as the group has confirmed more titles. So we got Sonic Racing Crossworlds, 4 coming soon titles by Sega, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage, Persona 3 Reloaded Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Football Manager, Sega Football Club Champions 2025, EA Sports Football Club 26, Borderlands 4, Project Motor Racing, Stalker 2, and a new game by Nippon Ichi Software suggested to be Kyorin. Okay, now this is the 17th. Sega and Atlas have updated their web pages with more news. At the homepage, the at-home page contains specific details for those of us who cannot physically attend the event, such as online streams and digital game pre-order links. The only relevant streams for us, as of this update, are the non-information Persona series mini-concerts that will take place at the following times. Persona 3 Reloaded, Thursday the 25th, from 1 to 1:20, and from 3:20 to 3:40, and Friday the 26th from 12 noon to 12:20, and 2:40 to 3 p.m. P3R and P5X DJ Live, DJ Ram Rider. Okay, so those are the DJ stuff, fine. The goods page also lists merchandise that will be available at the store, but while the site indicates that the goods will also be orderable online, it is yet to be known whether the web stores can also ship outside Japan or not. However, this page also contains the biggest hints that there ought to be new game reveals at RGG Studios Summit and Direct Streams on Wednesday, 24 September, as the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series item lineup has a lot of coming soon slots. So there we go. It looks like same day we're getting Koji Pro, we're getting RGG, possibly a little bit more about Stranger Than Heaven, which really looks good. I'm really, really stoked about Stranger Than Heaven. And then also the next day, the Metal Gear Production Hotline. So there's a lot of stuff coming out of the Tokyo Game Show this year. And I kind of feel like this is just the start of it. Considering Tokyo Game Show, if I remember correctly, goes till, I believe, Saturday. And then I believe they pack up on Sunday. So there's definitely a lot of stuff. We got a lot of things that are definitely coming our way. And I'm going to leave these pictures here because I know that there are definitely people who are not here and absolutely 1,000,000,000% want to fucking see them. And I was really, really, really surprised at this last one. So yeah, that's it for news currently. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be really, really interesting. But now that all that is out of the way, it's time. I've never played this game before. Literally never played this game before. So much news next week. I'm going to be really surprised to see what happens with Konami, especially after that question. I'm really excited to see what Koji Pro has in store for us, including possible news about Death Stranding 2 coming to PC. So that's OD, Fizzant, and possible news about Death Stranding 2. And I know, Aylin, that you said that, you know, obviously there were some things going on and you weren't necessarily prepared for how Death Stranding 1 starts, and I get it. But I will say Death Stranding 2 is a game that I'm incredibly looking forward to, specifically because I didn't think I was necessarily going to like the original Death Stranding, but it easily became one of my favorite Koji Pro games. Or I should say Hideo Kojima games. So it's a blast, and I would highly, highly, highly suggest you give it a shot. But we'll see, because we got OD. We'll possibly find out what Fizzant is, possibly more about Death Stranding 2, possibly more from RGG with Stranger Than Heaven, and we have Metal Gear Production Hotline. But without any further ado, because we've been going for about, let's see here, 46 minutes, which is insane. Let me let me do this. Actually, hang on one second here. Let me take a look at something really quick. Okay, yeah, this is the one. This is the one. We are going... I've never played these before, so I honestly have no idea what to expect. I've seen a couple of clips here and there, and that's about it. But we're going to get into it. It's Bayonetta time. Sega. Should pop up in a minute. There we go.
In your wickedness, you have broken the ancient commandments and crafted a bond with one of the light. Our laws are clear. They demand you be eternally imprisoned. As for the impure child, she must be kept from the path of the dark arts forever.
Okay. I guess we just get into it. New game. Yes. Title uses an autosave feature. Please do not turn off your system. Got it. Yeah, we'll start with normal, because I have no idea what to expect. A universe of light and dark where perception is reality. Oh boy. What the fuck? We're just right into it? Jesus Christ, okay.
Long since erased from the records of time, there once existed two European clans who served as overseers of history for the powers that be. The Umbra Witches, dwellers of the darkness, and the Lumen Sages, controllers of the light. The clans paid each other great respect, and their efforts to maintain the balance between them defended the just passage of time. Yet one day, that balance was toppled. The once harmonious clans
I don't know what's going on.
into disagreement and stoked the flames of hatred against each other, resulting in an era of strife. The conflict between the Umbra and the Lumen threw all of Europe into a chaotic loop of battle, ambush, assassination, and casualty. It was truly a gruesome war. Despite the tremendous radiance of God shining upon them, the Lumen Sages were gradually weakened by the assault of the secretive Dark Witches. Years after the balance was lost, the war had ended in the Umbra Witches' favor.
I'm very confused.
their victory was short-lived. Fearing the witch's dark abilities, humans began to condemn the remaining Umbra. They launched the witch hunts, rounding up the battle-weary witches with little resistance and subjugating those who wished to continue the struggle. Human faith in the miracles of their god pushed the witch hunts further, and soon the Umbra witches, keepers of the darkness,
what the fuck is going on?
All but one.
Stop! I'm okay! Let's go! Just stay close to me!
I missed literally all of whatever that was being said. Sure. Save? Question mark? Yes, create a new save. Why not? Start the vestibule? Okay, we've gone from airplane to graveyard. Understood? Developed by Team Little Angels. Oh. Someone's peeing on the gravestone.
It looks like Humpty Dumpty's taking his last fall.
I fucking knew it.
Even old Eggman the Destroyer gets scrambled in the end, right? You know, I still don't get why the hell you drag me out here for these things. I just drop off the merchandise. Hey, bet you can't guess what today is. Reading the good Lord's book ain't gonna do much. People been waiting for this asshole to get whacked for ages. Please. Hell, look around. There's no love lost for old Humpty Dumpty. But you gotta keep the outfit happy. We don't take care of him, they take care of us. And I prefer my shoes made out of rubber, not concrete. But hey, it's that kind of town. Without good-hearted souls like us to put these bastards 6 feet under, where'd society be? Of course, the pay's not bad either. Jesus, you really get into this shit, don't you? If it were me, I'd be praying he ends up barbecued. Or at least sunny side up.
He sounds like Joe Pesci.
You can keep praying, but the only way this guy's meeting the Lord is if God's hungry for breakfast.
What do I amuse you? Funny how?
Hungry. We done here? My kids are baking me a birthday cake tonight. Cute little fuckers, I tell you what. Well then, adios.
That is a waste of a good cigar, sir.
What the fuck? They're here? For this douchebag? Ah! I hate this damn light. I can't see a thing. Oh! But they're there, ain't they? You hearing me? You can see them, can't you?
I see them. They are instruments of God, descending upon his heavenly rays to earth.
Oh my God!
Dear Lord, grant us guidance, and keep safe the souls of our loved ones for all eternity.
And now she's flying. Okay. Okay, those are angels. Got it. What the fuck?
You look tired. Let me tuck you in.
Oh, shit! Forgive me, Headman! I didn't mean all that Humpty Dumpty shit! I swear!
Next time you want me hands on you, you better make sure I'm dead.
Sir, your boots are untied.
Out the way.
Rodan?
If it ain't my good buddy Enzo, how about you get out of here? You die, and I'm gonna have to go back in that hole chasing after the money you owe me.
Do you naughty little angels deserve a good spanking?
Beautiful.
What the fuck? What is going on?
Bayonetta.
Now, this is cheeky. Throwing me these cheap toys.
Don't worry about quality. I've got quantity.
Guns!
The song is Fly Me to the Moon?
If you're just gonna watch, I'm putting you to the work. That was your last call. No more shots from me to Bayonetta.
As long as there's music, I'll keep on dancing.
What in the fuck just happened? For quick punch, press Y. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yep. Got that. Oh. Next. Powerful kick, press B.
Beautiful.
Okay. Combine Y and B to unleash countless combos. Wow. Oh, that's just mommy steppies. What the fuck? Evade any situation by using RT to dodge. Yeah, I just did that. Oh, okay. Ow. Cock. Ow. Ow. Okay, hang on. Okay, I gotta do it when it shines. Yep. Gotcha. Dodge the last possible instant to activate Witch Time. Ow.
Quit messing around.
Ow.
Quit messing around.
We be learning, it's true. Nice. Enemies will appear to move in slow motion for a set period of time. Jesus, okay. Halo, very rare spiritual metal containing an essence of an angel's life force used in business transactions within Inferno. Got it. What the fuck? Ooh, wait a minute. Wait, hang on. Options. Controller. Controls. Okay, that's gonna take a little getting used to, but I'll go with it. Yes. Yes, when I punish them, I'm spanking them. Shoot your way out of a combo by holding Y and B.
Beautiful.
Okay. Rotate left stick and press Y or B to fire all around. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Why is that not working? Or do they mean right? No, they don't mean right. Oh, I'm doing it the wrong way. I think. Bullet climax, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I see what they want me to do now. Once activated, aim and fire at will. Okay.
Quit messing around. Beautiful.
Got it. Yeah, it's kind of a tough one, but once you get it down, it's like, okay. She's pistol whipping them.
I'm not dead yet! You can't take me like this! It's against regulations, I tell you! Damn it, who did that? I just bought the damn thing!
Haven't you figured it out yet? There's no quarter for you in this world.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Rodan should be paying me for even touching these toys.
You have any idea how much this is gonna cost to fix? How the fuck do I always get wrapped up in this shit?
Engine still purrs nicely. Now, about this little thing you've been looking into for me, Enzo. Let's have a quick chat.
See? This is why I told you I was going home. I just got held up in the air by some invisible things, and you want an intelligence briefing? It never stops with you!
You keep belly aching like that, and you're liable to wake Eggman from the dead. And I don't think either of you would like that.
Dr. Robotnik?
Catch you later, Bayonetta. Something tells me you're gonna need a rush on our special project before this shit hits the fan.
Wait, Rodan. What about Eggman?
Such a popular chap. I bet they hate him down there as much as you did when he was up here. We just need to make sure he won't come crawling back when they kick him out.
Nothing a flower bed can't fix. Fill her up.
Right.
You heard the man. Finish up in 5 minutes or you're walking home to your cake and candles.
What? Don't you leave me here!
Okay. I like it. I get it.
What a day! I'm screwed! Ah! It's gonna take every cent I earned on this charade to pay for the damage. I tell you what, if I could see them bastards that did this to my car, forget about it.
Enzo, the road. Pay attention.
How can you be so calm? You're still getting screwed in all this too. Of all the lowlife scum in too deep in this town, I've never seen one get wrapped up in a fight with God's messengers. Dressed like a nun too. When you end up in the afterlife, that's not going to be pretty.
I can't help it if I like the little outfits. The toys are nice too.
20 years ago, you woke up stuck in a casket at the bottom of a lake. All you can remember is that you're a witch. But now, you're stuck because you gotta sacrifice our halo-wearing friends every day or they'll drag your ass back down to hell. I know, I thought I got screwed, but being forced to slap around the divine for a living, that's really getting screwed.
If I needed a biographer, you wouldn't be my first choice. I see to the funeral. You get me the information I asked for. That was our deal.
Come on now! Look at my poor car! I'm working for free after this! At least let me get a drink at Rodon's before you start drilling me. The info I got is good. It's gonna get you close to finding the other stone in the pair and figuring out some of that lost past of yours. I swear. After jewels instead of cash, just like a girl. Jesus, can't you take a joke?
Enzo, someone's given you a present. Too bad. I can't stand bugs.
Huh? What the fuck?
There's a whole lot of things going on that I don't understand, but I like it.
You? What's the matter, Bayonetta? All that sleeping made you soft.
Unbridden tears of whatever that means. Did she just sit on their face?
You've been naughty.
I have no idea what I just did. I'm just saying, Bayonetta is hotter than whoever that woman is in the red.
Those assholes sure know how to get attention. Even perk the ears of the hotheads down home.
You don't say.
It's getting harder and harder to tell the worlds apart. Human world. Inferno. Paradiso. Who can tell the difference?
Even harder with Purgatorio in the middle. Fight long enough in there and you'll really lose sight. Why the sudden interest in metaphysics?
It's a balance, right? Even if some of them like messing around with the humans. We've all got a stake in the status quo. But people keep fucking around like this, the Book of Revelations is gonna look like Mother Goose. Heaven and hell are gonna go straight for each other's throats.
Heaven and hell can tear each other to pieces for all I care. I've got my own problems to worry about.
Something's up. Everything was a bit too brazen. And Enzo's tip makes the timing too perfect. This reeks of a setup. Someone in one of those lost memories calling you out.
That's Peter Stillman from MGS2. I just figured it out.
I got a little present for you. These babies are special. Built from an alloy the devil himself would kill to get his hands on. Don't break these, 'cause they're one of a kind.
I don't go in for strange offers. Then again, I'm getting a little tired of these weaklings they keep throwing at me. Maybe I should aim for something a bit more high class.
Those are really big guns.
Pounding them down tonight, baby. Not to butt into your affairs, but I'm pretty sure you got somewhere better to be. The guys you're up against aren't the type to wait for you to finish a round.
Good. Fair.
Enzo, her drinks are going on your tab, buddy. You deadbeat motherfucker.
There were a whole lot of things that happened.
I should have been a pole dancer.
I mean, I got a platinum award. Is that good? Did I win? I'm very confused. There was a whole lot of shit that went on. I did. You want a sexy troll? I did. I'm very confused as to what happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready?
No.
Fire!
How to play Angel Attack. Aim and fire on the angel targets to rack up a high score in this thrilling shooting game. For each arcade bullet in your possession, you may fire 3 times during the game. Hitting multiple angel targets or aiming and hitting vital points on the targets will earn you bonus points. If you set the high score on this machine, you will be handsomely rewarded. Developed and distributed by your naughty friends at Platinum Games. What? Okay.
Over.
I got 18. Is that good? No, it isn't. It's not good at all. Okay. Exchange points for halos? Yes? What does that mean? The Angels Metropolis. Well, I'd save, because I don't... Sure. You know how, like, normally I'm pretty good at being able to describe what the hell is going on in really weird games? I have zero fucking idea. I am completely lost. Other than she was a witch, something happened, people, Salem witch trials, tried to burn them, she got buried, woke up in a casket like 20 years ago, remembered she was a witch, has to kill angels for some reason, dug up a dead guy, killed more angels while dressed up as a nun. Well, not dressed up as a nun. No, dressed up as a nun, then stripped, then got into the leather outfit to kill more angels, and now she, the dead guy, and Joe Pesci are working together. It doesn't need to make sense because she's sexy. Well, that's fair.
So, I asked around, and some whale in Europe is trying to fence a huge rock on the black market. He calls it the right eye, saying it's part of some set called the Eyes of the World. Fits the bill of what you're after, don't it? Now, here's the funny bit. The stone passes around the halls of power for hundreds of years, vanishes, and then the black market goes white hot for the thing. But the seller wanted an arm and a leg for it, to the point no one could stomach the price. So back goes the stone. But not before everyone figures out where the guy is. You're gonna enjoy doing this one, I bet. I love sticking it to the rich. Of course, when you do, don't forget your old buddy Enzo stuck his neck out on this one. Slide me a few fuzzoles out of the rich guy's pocket for my troubles, right? Anyways, you better get going before the trail gets cold. Off to the middle of nowhere. Paradise of Europe. Vigrid.
Welcome to Vigrid, our final stop. Entry visas are required of all travelers. Please submit your Vigrid-issued entry visa for inspection upon disembarking. Please make sure you take all your valuable belongings with you. Repeating this message. Welcome to Vigrid, our final stop. Entry visas are
Oh, now we have the title card. Okay.
You have arrived at last, my dear. The time has come to awaken the eyes of the world. Ere long, my dear child, such a beautiful young lady you've become. I'll always see to it no harm comes to you.
So, this is supposed to be paradise?
Check. Oh, no. A resident of Vigrid. It may be part of their religious doctrine, but everyone is wearing holy vestments. As long as I am in Purgatorio, I won't be able to intervene in their affairs. But that also means that I should be able to get around this place without their interference either. Must be one of the Vigrid security forces. For security guards in the middle of nowhere, they have some awfully impressive weapons. Does nobody else... I mean, okay, I get it, like... fantasy, got it, understood. But does nobody else that can actually see her when she's not in Purgatorio realize that she's carrying guns in her heels? Evade, lock on. Okay. It's not what I was going for, but... no. It's cosplay, so it's fine. Fair. Excuse me. Restore default in-game controls. Compared to what, exactly? I don't... what? Okay, sound. That's all on. Wait, headphone mode. Optimizes the in-game sound mix for those playing with headphones. Okay, fair. Thank you. Apply changes to your settings, yes. Okay. Wait, medium? Put that shit on, like, high. Fuck yeah, put that shit on high. What are they talking about? I want the best graphics possible. Do you want to keep... yes, keep them. Fuck yes, I do. The only thing I wish I could change, and I'm not sure how, and this is something I realized, and it's why I was having a tough time seeing the angels, is because the camera movement for the right stick is reversed. So if I go left, the camera pans right. Which is counterintuitive. Mouse sensitivity, walk... Well, let me just see. Can I invert them, maybe? Move camera left, move... Oh, God. I would never want to play with keyboard. Holy shit. This looks awful. Camera. Aha! Normal camera invert x-axis. What? Turn those on. Adjust. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, sorry. I was trying to check. It didn't go well. Oh, I can actually do things. Yay! The fuck just happened there? Also, look at that stance. My God. Sphere embedded in the wall is emitting a wondrous light and resonant sound. Getting closer to it makes it glow brighter, as if it has some sort of ability to respond to a witch's power built in. Yeah, got it. Nice! Extend your jump duration. Press A again to execute a double jump. Nice. Okay. Pull in this iron door for something to be inserted in. A key. At least I would assume a key. A baked gecko. Cured with a crystallized block, baked gecko is a concocting compound used by witches. It is useless by itself. Whoa! Did you just see what I saw? Holy shit! How do I get her to stay that way? Unicorn horn. Cured via crystallization, unicorn horn is concocting compound used by witches, useless by itself. No. See, look. Watch her outfit. How do I get her to do that all the time? Maybe it's a thing later? I'm sure. I don't know. Wow. Wait a minute. Wall is sealed tight. I must not be able to make it move like it did on the other side. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's stuff. Mandragora root, cured via crystallization, is concocting compound. Yep, fair. An object bearing the seal of the sun. Upon the pedestal, there is an engraved headstone marking the resting place of a witch. Oops. There's the key. That's a really big key. Okay. Right. You're a Keyblade Master, Bayonetta. Oh no. I got a platinum medal. Nice. A voyage towards the truth. Details. I've been a journalist now for over 20 years, always aiming for the guiding light of truth, always pushing forward. I believe that communicating the truth is the core tenet of all journalism, chasing it until my legs turn to rubber, and the truth is buried into my retinas. Ew. Oh, okay, yeah. But my journalistic career has hit an incredible wall, and I must confess that I've been crushed under the weight of the path I have traveled. It all began upon seeing beyond the stone-chiseled history of the old European city of Vigrid and past the deep scars time had left behind. The passing of history has always been overseen by a select few, and they have left memories of a time stained with blood. This fact is integral in understanding the big picture, but it also causes one to hesitate before becoming involved in such a dark history. Treading down this path I believe so firmly in means I cannot afford to lose faith in my convictions. It may also mean that my life is put into jeopardy. However, I hold deep within my heart the hope that even after my soul has left this body, as long as these notes, my proof of being, are passed to the right man, future ages will come to know the truth. They say that some things come at the cost of your life, but to me, truth is my life. In this age filled with lies and deception, I forever pray that the truth will shine its light on the path of righteousness. Antonio Redgrave. Right. Set of 2 crystal statues, but one is in pieces. It's been destroyed in an unnatural manner, as if in a fit of rage powered by a deeply held grudge. Oh. Wicked weave techniques use your hair as a conduit to summon forth demonic entities? What the fuck is going on? Connect these techniques for a punch or kick combos for a devastating finish? Right. I don't know what any of that meant. What is going on? Oh, there we go. Did I just see a really big foot? Lumen Sage and Umber Witch, when their powers meet in a test of strength, the lightning released will be your test. If you wish to walk upon the water, prove your mettle by dodging the lightning in a single hair's breadth. Oh yeah, sure, this is gonna go fucking terrible. An art that exhibits the true power of the Umber Witch. Experience hypersensitive state, move with incredible speed via this unbelievable technique, master this technique, and seemingly unbelievable effects of this shit! Fuck! Ass! Okay. I was trying to read. There we go. A laurel-shaped gem that contains vital essence in a crystallized form revives one's vitality instantly when obtained. That was your first mistake. Yeah, it is. There's another one of those strange walls here. The sphere in the wall seems to be calling out for magical power. There's a whole lot of things going on with this. Yes. I can see why people love this, though. Holy shit. Well, that can't be good. I think it's the sexy witch. Me too.
I knew it. This town's teeming with heaven's little helpers. It's making my buddies downstairs awfully nervous.
And your point is?
Some places in this world are closer to Paradiso or Inferno. The rat hole of the town you and I live in is close to both. But the Vigridians, it got a special air about them. They're closer to Paradiso than anyone should ever be.
Right.
And that shit just plain creeps me out. I guess I'm gonna have to set up shop here and score me some halos. These stupid rings are worth a fortune back home. Since it seems you're spoiling for a fight, if you come across any of these, bring them to me, and I'll hook you up.
Another one looking to line his pockets. I'm beginning to see why Enzo is so fond of you.
Real cute. But let's get one thing straight. Your fights are yours alone. I'm only here to watch my handiwork in action. So don't get any bright ideas about coming to me for help.
No. You get one thing straight. I'm not the slightest bit interested in the fact that you made these guns. If you get in my way, I will... How do the Americans put it? Oh yes. Bust a cap in yo ass.
Right on, baby. Right on.
Right. Okay, give me a second. I just need to do a thing really quick. I gotta plug something in. That was too perfect. Like, I've heard bust a cap in your ass God knows how many times throughout playing video games and movies and TV shows. Is that really how stupid it sounds? I just have to plug something in. Give me a second. Yes. Okay, that's fair. I think that's fair. Okay. What does this do? Enter. Enter the gates of... Wait, what? No, not yet. Oh, and thank you for the stretch. Fuck trash cans! Fuck signs! Looks like a station gate. Oh, however, it is sealed shut, maybe due to some sort of an alarm system. Okay. The electronic sign above the door clashes with the old stone building it has been installed in. Building must be ancient ruins that were remodeled into a station. I mean, that would make sense. Damn. That walk, though. Ooh, more book. The Crystal Witch and Sage. Okay. Within Vigrid City, there are a great many structures built long ago by two clans, the Umbra Witches and Lumen Sages. Among them, all have sun and moon duality, evidence of a peculiar outlook toward the universe. The witches representing the moon and the sages representing the sun burned into the fabric of the city in various ways. One of these structures, a pair of statues crafted from a high-quality crystal known as Beltiston Crystallos, featured both a witch and a sage. The statue appeared to hold some sort of special significance. According to ancient records, they were created to aid in the training of the art of overseeing time, a skill only the two clans were capable of practicing, that also served as the key to locking something away from public view should the clans feel the need for secrecy. However, the exact details of this art are unknown. Now, the city, scarred by tragic witch hunts of the past, has seen many of the statues depicting witches destroyed or heavily defaced. Even these beautiful crystal statues were unable to escape the calamitous fighting. Okay. Right. Sure. So do I want to go to hell? Fuck signs! And pottery! And plants! Ooh, what's up here? There's so much stuff! No, okay, I can't get up there. And... okay, I wasn't expecting that. Also, she has butterfly wings. Let's just shoot all the things! Purple butterfly. Butterfly-shaped gem that contains magical power in crystallized form. Revives one's magical power when obtained. Oh. Nice. Oops. Wow. Sure, let's go to hell. Why not? Oh boy. Wait, very confused. I didn't realize this was hell.
You here for business or pleasure? Either way, I'll hook you up.
This symbol graces only the hottest of hot items in my shop. If you're not sure what to go after, look for a face you can trust. Okay, coming soon. Celine's Light. I need 100,000 of those? What is it? Ancient brace crafted by the Egyptian witch Cleopatra. When its wearer is attacked, witch time will be instantly triggered expending magical power. As leader of the Egyptian practitioners of magic, Cleopatra developed this guard to assist those who had trouble grasping the finer points of witch time. Oh. Sophia, thank you for the hydrate. How you doing? Yes. All I know is sexy Dommy Mommy Witch beats the crap out of everything. That's all I know. Is this something you're trying to tell us? Yes, when I hit the button many, many times, her clothes come off. I'm not even kidding, by the way. Watch. That's all I know. Okay, nothing in there. Okay, so there's a thing, and I think I might have figured it out. I'm not entirely sure. They're not ghosts. We are in purgatory. So we're in between worlds. So those are real people, but they can only kind of feel something's off, but they can't see what's going on. But because we're in purgatory, we can look out and see them. Something like that. Archangels. Well, that can't be good. Oh, hello, giant blob. Oh, this one's easy. I'll just keep shooting. Uh-oh. Second sphere, beloved. Oh, sure. Oh, Jesus. What did I do? There's a lot of things that just happened. I don't know what any of those things are that just happened. Wow. The golden LP featuring the crystallized voices of angels. Some sort of silhouette is drawn upon the surface. Right. Oh. Right. It was a trumpet shotgun. Now I have a really big thing. I'm so confused. All I know is sexy witch. That's all I got from it.
What are you doing? Let's go.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, fuck that up. Right. Sure. Okay. So wait, hang on. Let me see if I can explain a little bit what the hell is going on. There were witches and there were sages. And I don't know what happened to the sages, but there were witches, we know that. And they created this place called Vigrid. And it used to be owned by both the witches and the sages. And then at some point you had basically something to the extent of the Salem witch trials in Vigrid and basically everywhere else around the world. Bayonetta got buried naked in a coffin for God knows how many centuries, woke up 20 years ago, only remembering that she's a witch and has to fight angels. And the reason why she has to fight angels is because apparently, if I remember correctly, being a witch and a sage is an affront to God and the devil because they can walk between both worlds. And then there's Paradiso, which I'm assuming is heaven. And then there's Purgatorio, which we're in now. And then I can't remember what they call hell, but there is hell. And then there's the real world. So she's able to go back and forth between Paradiso, Purgatorio, hell, and the real world. Inferno, yes, thank you. And the real world. She's the only one other than a dead guy that she dug up that's from Inferno. She's the only one that can see the angels, and I'm assuming later on demons, because Paradiso and Inferno are really pissed that she's still alive. And she's also got this little sidekick named Enzo, who sounds a lot like Joe Pesci from Goodfellas or Casino. And he knows that she's a witch and can do some really funky things, but he can't see any of the angels or demons like she can and her dead guy buddy who runs a bar called Hell. I think that's about it. I think. Oh, yeah, and she ran into this other woman who was all dressed in red leather, where she's dressed in black leather. And they had like a fight dance-off thing while they both killed angels. And then the woman in red leather disappeared, but she's not as sexy looking as Bayonetta. And we don't know why. I'm assuming she's either another witch or she's a sage. And then we came here to Vigrid. Why? Don't know. But we did, and we're here, and yes. Okay, yeah, clear as mud. Exactly. I'm just as confused as you are, but to be fair, I do get to stare at an ass the entire time. So I have that going for me, which is nice. I'm ready for my test on it now. Okay, a witch's brew. A nice one, too. I've discovered the existence of something called alchemy. That is the deconstruction, combination, and reconstruction of everything. Metal, flesh, even spirit. If one understands the logic of the age, alchemy is a prime example of the era in which it was developed, although lesser known is the fact that alchemy is an offshoot of the witch's secret art of concoction. Excuse me. Concoction was only practiced by the Umbra Witch clan, and the materials, amounts, and methods used were never shared outside of the clan's inner circle. However, in the chaos of the witch hunts, some details were said to have slipped out, including knowledge of the primary mixing compounds, baked gecko unicorn horn, and mandragora root. Also hidden was their role in controlling defense, offense, and vitality. It has been discovered that correctly combining these items may result in the creation of various useful compounds. These materials are obviously no longer in existence, and even if they still existed outside of being a member of the Witch Clan, one would have to take out a contract with a dweller of the Netherworld to obtain these rare items. In case of emergency, the witches placed these materials within Purgatorio, a realm caught in between the trinity of realities in which the items are said to still remain. When creating a concoction, the correct procedures, amounts, and combinations are absolutely essential, and the art is not for the inexperienced. Right. Oh boy. What is this? What did I do? Oh no. What is... Oh, hello? What? I'm so lost. Leaf keys? Looks like a rose or a lollipop. I don't know. What are the... Are these supposed to be lollipops? Is that what they are? I'm lost. You can make things with the stuff you collect. No, I get that. I just don't know what they are. Like, are these the lollipops that she sucks on? Okay, looks like they want me to go to hell. All right. Or, sorry, Gates of Hell. That's the name of the bar.
Well, well. An Angelic Hymns Gold LP. Got your hands on something awfully rare, haven't you? That thing is the perfect bait to coax out some of hell's uglies. One note hits their ears, and a damn who's who of Inferno comes pouring out of the inner circles. Then I can use them to breathe life into what I make best. Weapons of mass destruction. Tell you what, you give me that record and I'll order up something so fiendish, angels will cry at the sight of it. I'll just have to pop down to the tropics for a bit. So take a load off. All done. He's a little rude, but he makes up for it with charm. Be nice to him, okay?
Onyx Roses. Those are shotguns. I need 69,000 halos to get the Onyx Roses. Right. Sure. What's under techniques? Air dodge. Ooh, that sounds good. Stiletto. Slash into an opponent with incredible quickness and deliver a devastating thrusting attack. Can also be performed in mid-air. Hit Y can also be executed by holding right bumper and pressing towards an opponent. Oh, dear God. See, we're playing Booba the game. Yes. Well, I want to buy this, for sure. And I think I probably should buy that, too. Although I have absolutely no idea what's going on in it, for the most part. Ah, balls. Oh. We even got a picture of it. Oh, okay. I don't even know where I went. I have no idea where I went. Yes, continue.
The shadow remains cast.
Right. I got a bronze award. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for.
Oh no.
Time to attack. Ready?
I'm crap at this game. Shit.
Round over.
I still don't have enough points. God damn it. Oh, okay, so they are lollipops. Okay. Energy increasing extract temporarily. Okay, got it. Yes, exchange. Fine. She really likes lollipops, by the way. The city of deja vu. Oh boy. How you doing, Spectre? How are the things? I don't know what's going on. Oral fixations are a thing. I mean, fair. Oh, it's the lady in red.
Fancy bumping into you here. Out to find some answers about your past, are we?
You've quite the familiar face, and using the same powers. But you'll have to forgive me. Do we know each other?
Same powers? Don't make me laugh. Your little dip in that lake has left you a bit rusty.
Oh. I've been high and dry for 20 years now. The only rust on me is from the lack of any real challenge. Perhaps you're up for the task.
You've already disappointed me. This is a moment I've long desired.
She stole her boobulette.
But you've forgotten your destiny. And wasted the past 20 years.
You're right. I do seem to be having trouble remembering things of late. Would you be so kind as to take it from the top?
2 overseers. The eyes of the world. They are the power behind everything.
John, as heir to the clan, the time has come for you to prove your right to fight under the Umbran name. You may select opponents of your choice.
Then allow me to face the outcast.
None. Healing Kiadagat. The child is of impure blood. Challenging her would be a violation of our tenets of faith.
It would not be the first time we've faced each other.
backyard.
Will you face me in this hallowed arena?
Well, if I must. But I pray you've got a little something for me in return. You know, I'm very fond of stuffed animals.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, shit. Okay, you remember last night, Sophia, when you asked why do you feel like we're all on page 426 and you're on page 2? So far, that's where I'm at with this game. I like it, but that's how I feel. How am I doing, Spectre? Yes. Base of wall. Oh, Witch Walk. Nice. Oh, this is gonna make me absolutely lose my mind. Jesus. I can't see. Start speed reading. I'm so lost.
Sean.
There's a lot of things that take a little getting used to, but it's really good. Oh. Wow. I don't know what I just did. I have zero fucking idea. Which way is up? Okay. Here we go. Finally, I... Okay, right. Huh. Okay, I can't get that, and I don't know why. You did stuff... There were things that I did. Open. Fuck birds! Oh. Oh. Asshole bird took whatever it was. Unknown metal wall. Within Old Vigrid, many ancient stone structures have been preserved, being developed further as they are repaired, lending the town, a peculiar sense of the historic. Modern architecture has also taken hold in Vigrid, starting with the central station. However, it is all... DM is a cat. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? However, it is all to give form to the sacred institutions of the ancient sages. The architecture gives us a glimpse into the people's deep sense of respect for their past. This town of old and new still keeps within its bounds several strange things that the modern man struggles to make heads or tails of. For instance, dark green barriers made of an as-yet unknown metal seem to block certain alleyways. Their shape, comprised of many complex bricks, impedes one from proceeding down the ancient paths of the city as though they were a rejected visitor, even though it seems these paths saw everyday use in their distant past. I'm doing good. I have no idea what's going on in this game, but I'm having a blast with it. I may claim this material is as yet unknown, but in reality I haven't a clue regarding its composition. It is harder and heavier than anything a human being is capable of moving, or so I have surmised from examining its chilly surface. Pushing one's ear against the wall, the sounds of the other side reverberate and echo within, resounding throughout the inner workings of the wall as if a glockenspiel was playing the scales. I've never seen a metal like this, but many of the walls within the city are made from this material, and from the cliffs one can see an enormous monument constructed from the same mysterious matter. I wonder why these lost witches and sages scattered these walls around the city. Wow. Right. And Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to DM as a cat. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very generous of you. Even a short examination of this wall shows there isn't a way through it. Perhaps if I were to unleash some temporal witch power on it, my situation would suddenly improve.
Sophia Fantasy gifted a tier 1 sub to Missacat. They have given 179 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Sophia. Some temporal witch power. Right. Okay. Temporal witch power on it. What do they... Hello? What do they mean by temporal witch power? Oh, maybe I gotta grab that? Gimme! Umbran Tears of Blood. Oh. Can you use witch time? I don't know. That... What the hell is this?
You want to touch me?
What? I'm sorry, what? Could you... Wait, what?
I've got a fever, and the only cure is more dead angels.
That's a button? Yeah, absolutely. I just had... this is literally my first time playing it, so...
You want to touch me?
I didn't know that that was a button. Apparently it is. The statue in the corner, activate it to get witch time. Statue in the corner. Oh! Oh, the thing! Okay. Right. Because now she's mostly naked. Got it. That's what they mean by witch time. Ah, balls. Nope. I gotta do it again. That's what they meant by witch time. Got it. Okay. There we go. Much better. Thank you. I was so confused with that one. Kitty!
You want to touch me?
Yeah, why that's a button? Probably for me to do exactly that.
You want to touch me?
No, that's the wrong button. There. Wait, lift? Lift what? The car? Oh. Can't pet the cat. Sag, I know, right? Area of the city has been set aside as a cultural heritage zone. But by the looks of it, it seems that they've been taking care of the historic buildings and ancient streets. Right. Ooh, there's stuff. Broken witch heart. A piece of a witch heart. Gathering 4 of these will increase the limit of your vitality. Right. Okay, those are just lights. Got it. Notes on the topic of magic. Oh, God. The word witch usually conjures up images in our head of an old woman using strange magic, but peruse the history of Vigrid and you'll find a vastly different picture of incredibly brave women who once inhabited the area. They were known as Umbra witches. While these witches are said to have manipulated magic, there remains very little recorded history to back these claims. Yet, they shared many powers with their opposing counterparts, the Lumen Sages, and from their records we can gather a better view of what magic entailed. As overseers of history, they possess the ability to literally see everything in an instant, also known as temporal control. This technique sharpened all of the 5 senses and pushed one's emotional energy to its very limits. It is a world where a falling drop of water can become a crown, and a hummingbird slowly and elegantly flaps its wings. Temporal control is not just simply being able to recognize this world, it also enables one to boost their physical abilities and move freely within that single moment. Temporal control requires a sound body and mind and complete grasp of spirit energy. While quite similar, the witches and sages each practiced this art differently, leading to the different names for their respective techniques. Witch time and light speed. Witch time, it seems that the witches on this earth fell victim to our world's passage of time and vanished into the abyss of eternity. Sure. There is so much going on. Oh wait, are these all sages? Is that what it is?
Do you believe in fate? Fate brought us here together, and it will never tear us apart.
Oh.
Sayonara. Fleur de ciré eau de parfum. Such a wonderful floral bouquet. With its subtle hints of rosemary. You know, in the language of flowers, rosemary equates to remembrance. Which doesn't quite equate to you, now does it? Bayonetta! Shit! Will you stop that?
That little Bayonetta was a nice touch. Seeing you here, I suppose it wasn't the only one. You've certainly bloomed, haven't you, my little Cheshire puss?
I'm not your pet. The name is Luca. A name you better remember. Ah! Shit! Damn it! Wait! You can't just run away from me like that! I know what I saw that day! I know all about your kind. Sure, my colleagues laugh at me for chasing fairy tales, amongst other things. But I know they're real. I know the truth.
Ah, crap.
Smell. It's the same smell that clung to the air the day my father was murdered. Which means I'm right on your doorstep, Bayonetta.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Cheshire.
The name is Luke.
You need to hone your sense of smell, my dear.
There's no rosemary in the perfume. After all, rosemary's a demon repellent.
Yeah.
There were so many things that just happened.
You only run away so fast because you've got something to run from. Me! But you can't escape me forever.
Right. Gimme. Oh, hello, train. Oh, is there a thing? No. Jesus! Enchant. What the shit? Oh. Well, that was easy. I don't know what I did, but that was easy. Ooh. Oh, okay. Damn. Stripper pole dance for... Is that what that was? It was a stripper pole dance? There's so many things. I have all the questions and I don't know where to get answers. Whoa! Well, that can't be good. Oof. I'm good. Everything's fine. Golden LP, if you did. Okay. Ooh, what's that? You need heals, sir. I don't know what it is that I actually need, but I can tell you that there's so many of the things that are happening, and I don't know what those are. Oh. What's all this stuff? Oh, more butterflies. Okay. Notes on the topic of magic. Volume 2. How does Shadow do the heal? Yeah, that's a good one. In the rigorous pursuit that are the magical arts, one method is said to have caused countless deaths during training. Witch Walk. To the Umbra Witches, it seems Witch Walk was truly indispensable. Taking their power from the moon, this band of witches were able to draw on the power-enriching qualities of moonlight to execute high-level techniques. However, records state that Witch Walk was powered by a pact with a particularly powerful demon who would grant the power to break gravity's bonds, and not by the more common moonlit source. As no further records remain of the nature of this technique, any more hard facts remain unknown. However, by looking at the traces left on the buildings around Vigrid, one can make some further assumptions. Okay. The traces are, in fact, footprints left on the surfaces of the wall. They blend into the city so well that you almost never catch a glimpse of them at first glance. In fact, those without knowledge of Witch Walk would probably never notice the footprints' presence. Amongst the dirt and scars on the surface, there are many buildings in Vigrid where footprints sporadically continue along their sides. This must be none other than proof that these magic practitioners were able to literally walk on walls. Many of these buildings where witches have left their mark are truly strange. There are doors in unbelievably high locations, or the building may lack a path to its entrance entirely, rejecting all intruders and living a life of solitude. Witch Walk was not just a training technique for the Umbra witches, it was a shield that protected their way of life. Sweet Jesus. Be the portal shop gates of hell, you can buy some lollipops for health. Oh, okay. Yeah, so they kind of glossed over the whole lollipop thing, because they just went, here, you can make stuff. And then, that's great, fantastic, but that doesn't tell me what any of these lollipops do. So I was like, what? Okay. No, I don't want an arcade bullet. What? Okay. I don't know what that does. Yellow prevents damage, red increases damage. What? Oh, that's just items. Okay. Concoct. Okay. The green herb lollipop. Nice. Oh, wait. Hang on. There we go. Item. While minimal consuming this will recover one's vitality. Use. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Is there a spinning thing? There is a spinning thing. Nice. Oh, witch time. About the Umber Witches, Volume 1. Okay, good. More books. Witches were ones of talent. That is my impression after years of exhaustive research into the Umbra. The word witches triggers within us all prejudices toward the paranormal or supernatural. However, in this ancient city of Vigrid, the magical arts were a systematic form of scholarship. Oh. Of course, what I have learned about witches will be labeled as fraud by the world at large or undoubtedly dismissed as nonsense. Save 30k, you can buy hearts to increase your health. Oh, okay, interesting. I will begin these notes with items I have confined to be absolute facts in regards to witches. Due to their lack of contact with the outside world, we often feel that witches were a strictly hereditary order. However, this was not the case. For one to become a witch, one must first and foremost possess incredible spirit energy. Those with the power could become witches despite being of low birth, and those without power would be forced into secular life, regardless of any blood ties to a witch clan. Naturally, children born within a clan were often quick to grasp the concept of magic due to the environment around them, allowing their innate abilities to bloom at a much earlier age. Coming to grips with this concept must have inspired one to further hone their spirit energy. These children were also able to participate in extensive drills with other witches, and only those who had shown great promise and achievement were able to take their witchly vows prior to passage into womanhood. The exact nature of spirit energy remains unclear, although recognizing its existence within oneself and refining this talent further was the one true path to produce a witch of great ability. Right. So we're learning more. That's good. This time, yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. I think I just shot a car. How many of the things do I have? I don't know. We'll find out. Learning is good. I mean, you're not giving me much in terms of the actual gameplay.
Working me to the bone, but no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Let me go whip some things into shape for you.
Like, the actual gameplay itself isn't telling me a whole lot about what the hell's happening. So I'm good there's books.
This took a bit of pounding to shape, but the workmanship's solid. Now, go put this thing to good use.
Ooh. The Sharuba. Or Sharaba, sorry. Right. Well, I can't get the Onyx Roses yet, which, sad. What was Serene's Light again? Oh, yeah. It automatically does witch time, which would be awesome, but that's... Some of these things are a lot. Mega green herb lollipop. You know what? I'll take one of those. Red hot shot. What is that? Wondrous demonic medicine that can save a witch from the depths of mortality. Automatically used when vitality is depleted. Limit. Yep. How much is it? 5 grand? Done. I don't have enough for any. Ooh, no. I don't have enough for any of these. Where was the thing? Do I just get it? The Sharaba? It wasn't under weapons. And it's not under accessories, I don't think. No. Open my inventory again? Okay. Alright. Oh, so does it replace the gun? Oh, holy crap, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. I had the shotguns the entire time? Okay. We're learning things. Right. Containing the souls of fairies known to collect the onyx roses that bloom only in Inferno. Each shell fired from the guns contains the curse of the fairies' trapped souls. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So let me try something here. Hang on. Ooh. Hello. Wait, so how do I use the shotguns then? Oh, okay. So they're a melee thing, it looks like. Got it. Broken Moon Pearl, gathering 2 of these will increase the limit of your magical power. Oh, nice. I'll take that too. Why not? Where do I go? Probably should have figured that. Aha! No, you son of a... Okay. Alright, understood. It's gonna be that way. Okay. Fair enough. You know what? Hang on. Go in here. Item. I just want that one. Yes. Good. I don't want to use the Giga Lollipop. Not unless I have to.
Who's there? You've played enough hide and seek, my scurrying little friend. Just a child? What are you doing running around Vigrid? You're certainly not dressed in your Sunday best.
Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words,
well, crap. Okay, I kind of need that Giga one now. Sweet shit. Yay! No, just exit. I didn't hit it in time? Are you shitting me? Yes, continue.
The shadow remains cast.
Okay. What happened? I'm so confused. There's so much going on the screen. This is bonkers.
Oh, what a day!
I got the Stone Award. Okay. This game is nuts. Oh no, I suck at this. No, I'm not ready. God, Jesus. Okay, well. I suck at this game. Yeah, I don't... Okay. Yeah, just give me the exchange, thank you. Oh, good. We lit the city on fire. What could go wrong with that? Hang on. Okay, question. Did they have Bayonetta 2 on Steam? Like, did they bring the others to Steam? Because I know there's at least 3. Sadly, no. Damn it. I really hope they do. This game is absolutely, like, batshit insane, but it's really good. Yes, definitely save.
If I was your child, I'd be an awfully ugly witch, wouldn't I? Yours is a face only a mother could love, and one I could never forget. If only I could remember where from. No quarrel.
Uh-oh.
You're in no position to decide that.
Okay.
See, my infernal partners love my ability to eliminate your kind. I figure your sacrifice would shut them up for a while.
Okay, so wait a minute. Are these supposed to be, like, biblically accurate angels? Is that... Ow. Hey, lava hurts. Ow. More like inspired. Okay, fair enough. Ow. Of course I have to land in the lava. Oops. screwed that up. Really have to stop doing that. Ow. Come on. Oh, I had that. The timing is pixel perfect. Yeah, the timing is rough for that. Holy crap. Cool idea, though. Really cool idea. Aw, crap. No, God. There we go. And dead. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Yes, continue. Oh. I'll take it. Kinda sloppy, but I'll take it. Oh no. And I got half a thing. piece of angelic hymns, it is split cleanly in half. Fair enough. Nice. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. There we go. Ow! Damn it! Oh, because I think I'm standing too close to the lava. I think that's what it is. And then I got hit. Good job, me. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I could have sworn I hit it, but sure. This game is bananas. Oh, good. We'll take a minute in the middle of running from lava. Umbra Witches, controllers of the dark power. The ways of their discipline were actually quite varied. Breathing, movement, medicine, and tactics were joined in the Middle Ages by training in the operation of heavy weapons, culminating in the curriculum whose total breadth and intensity are hard to ascertain. This training forged both the body and the soul, honing each witch into a vessel capable of withstanding the rigors of magical arts, and allowing one to begin to interact with other dwellers of the magical realm. This interaction with the world of spirits lies at the very core of magic. To put these dwellers of the magical realm into layman's terms, they most closely fit the common conception of demons, developing demon-like powers. It seems this was one of the reasons these women were burdened with a sad fate, always living in history's shadows. I've been able to gain no further solid information regarding the magical arts. As the witch clan has long since been annihilated and their memory forgotten, the residents of this town detest them with all their hearts. To allude to their existence is quite the taboo. Yet the key to unlocking the witch's mysteries still remains. In Vigrid, the man held up by many to be a paragon of the faith continues to seek out any remaining witches. Are the witches once thought to be wiped from the earth still among us? If they are, how long have they survived this long? And what do they know now, and where on earth could they be hiding? Finally, I have obtained scraps of a document that appears to lay out another elementary principle of the magical arts. I'm unable to decipher the writing on the document, but it seems to describe a martial arts technique known as dodge offset. I pray it will be of use to someone, so I have included it within these notes. While holding down an attack button, you can offset the current combo and continue it after the dodge. Oh. Cool. Where did I get this one? Okay. Infernal Demon, Madam Butterfly. A demon taking the form of a woman who left this world under unfortunate circumstances, only to be reincarnated in hell. Unlike her beautiful swallowtail butterfly-like appearance, this demon is particularly brutal, and her reputation is well known even amongst the denizens of Inferno. If a conjurer were to sign a contract and trade her soul, the demon would impart upon her enormous power and great wisdom. Gamora, monstrous creature hailing from the demonic wood Johnson Forest, taking the form of a dragon. It is incredibly fierce, identifying all that moves as game and devouring its prey. Territorial, it is most likely to be found alone. Do I end up getting the Gorgotham? Otherwise known, if you've ever seen Dogma, as the shit demon? Where did I get these? Jean, or Jean, sorry. I wish. Hey, listen, that scene with the Gorgotham was fucking hilarious. It really, really, really was. The Gorgotham was my favorite monster in that entire thing. Because here's Selma Hayek, and she's talking about how, you know, you had Sodom and Gomorrah and all this stuff, and then when they went under, you had all the bile and excrement and liquids and everything else. It's a movie called Dogma, and it's about two angels who got kicked out of heaven during the war between Satan and God, but they were exiled to live eternity on Earth. And now they're trying to get back to heaven because essentially they're just bored. And Jay and Silent Bob become two prophets that have to stop these two angels from getting back into heaven, because if they use basically a biblical loophole to get back into heaven, then that means that God is fallible, and if God is fallible, then it unmakes existence. So they go through all these stupid adventures with this other woman, and I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but it's the three of them, and they're trying to stop these angels because this woman is also the great granddaughter of Jesus Christ, although she doesn't know it and works in an abortion clinic. And they come across this demon that is set to try and stop them from stopping the demons, and it's the Gorgotham. And the Gorgotham is literally all the bodily fluids and blood and bile and shit and everything else put together, and it comes up through a sink. No, it comes up through a broken toilet in a bar. And Chris Rock is also the 13th apostle that was never named because he was black, and his name is Rufus. So here's Selma Hayek, who is the muse, and she's trying to describe, while they're trying to fight off this demon, what this thing is. And Jay and Silent Bob look at her and go, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And Chris Rock goes, "It's a shit demon!" So, they didn't kill the shit demon, but what they did do is they took out basically like handheld cans of Febreze and sprayed it in its face, which rendered it unconscious because it knocks out foul odors. That's how they bested the shit demon. Another movie I'm going to have to... It is so funny. It is so funny. Alan Rickman's in it, too. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, Alan Rickman's in it, too. He plays, the Metatron. The voice of God. Such a good movie. And the two angels just so happen to be played by Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Damn it! Jesus! Oh, those fireballs are so fast! Ooh. I'll take it. Oh no. Oh crap. Oh no. I'll take that. Yeah, one of my favorite things in Dogma is Alan Rickman shows up. I think is it Stephanie? Something like it. He shows up in the woman's bedroom. He's like, I am the Metatron, voice of the one true God. Behold the Metatron, voice of the... And he's on fire, right? And she grabs a fire extinguisher and hits him with it. And he just starts coughing and everything like that. And he goes, do you always hit men that come into your room with fire retardant chemicals? No wonder you're single. She's like, what the fuck are you? He's like, I'm pissed off is what I am. It's so stupid, but that's what makes it so good. I'll grab this first, and then I'll go to hell. The magical arts of Umbra, their true significance is best understood in the context of how the Umbra were able to use this magic. Via direct contact with demons in Inferno, it is thought that these witches underwent strict training in order to master the various techniques. However, the truth is colored by the fact that the witches left people awestruck and were greatly revered. The true root of their power was none other than their ability to make unbelievably strong demon energy and bend it to their will, using it freely. The witches' direct contact saw them reaching into the heart of Inferno's darkness and summoning the beasts that dwell there, drawing out their incredible magic and destructive powers. The witches under contract with these demons were able to exercise powers far beyond any that could be obtained by mere mortals, to the extent that some may even term these powers as aggressive or brutal. It was thanks to these powers that the witches boasted such awesome force in battle. From the Vigridian religious perspective, those living in the human world find interaction with other realms to be incredibly difficult. Residents of Inferno also find it impossible to manifest themselves in the human world. This is why witches require some sort of catalyst to summon demons into the human world, channeling the spirit via this medium. The catalyst most often used by witches was their hair. It is well accepted that hair had many uses in the magical arts, and the witches called this use of their own hair the Wicked Weave. It was said to have been used not just to summon demons, but also to summon magical items, as well as forming the witches' uniforms. I would also like to touch briefly on the despair these women must have felt. To gain the incredible power afforded to them, they were forced to trade their souls to the demons of Inferno. Within the Trinity of Realities, it is believed that the deceased find their souls sent to heaven in an endless cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. However, witches were met with only a single possible fate: death, followed by endless torment in Inferno. Once one had set foot upon the path of the magical arts, they lay nothing but the harsh reality that there is no turning back. Despite this fact, it was a path desired by a never-ending stream of believers. How these women captured so many hearts, minds, and imaginations remains unknown. I know! They're all really hot. Just saying. Oops.
No matter how much you ask, I'm not putting a chainsaw on your arm. So what do you want?
Okay. I don't need the alt of that. Can't get anything there. I could probably use a Giga Lollipop. Probably a couple of those, if I'm being honest. Yeah, well, there we go. Limited your vitality. Okay. So I should probably go for the witch heart next time, but for now I have the lollipops, which is fine. Heal slide. Slide heal first up to an opponent from long distances. Nice. Left stick towards an enemy twice quickly and B. Can also be executed by holding RB and pressing towards an opponent with left stick and B. I'm probably never going to use it, but I'll give it a shot. Okay. Item. Lollipop. Nice. Ancient portal-like object here. There may be even more evidence of the town this ancient civilization created in the catacombs below. Oh. Shit! I'll take that. Hell yeah. Ooh. Light is flooding out of the gate. There seems to be a completely different environment on the other side. Well, then let's go. Ooh. This is pretty. Oh, I gotta do the walk on water thing. Ooh, it's Sept. Uh-oh. What are those? I'm just carrying a really big hourglass. Got it. Ooh, thing. Gathering 4 of these will increase the limit of your vitality. Yes. So... What do I do? I got a thing. Do I bring the thing over there? Maybe? I don't know. What was that? The thing went off. Why did the thing go off? Arcade bullet. What am I doing? Oh no. What have I done? Seems like that strange hourglass is able to turn back the sands of time. And so are the days of our lives. What once was broken is now whole again. I wonder if that power stays true in other dimensions as well. Should do the portal before using the hourglass. That sounds like a really smart idea, actually. You get a small reward for doing it. Oh. So... Go to this one first? Like this one off in the distance? Or go through that one? Yes. Wait, that's a me answer. The yellow in the disc. Okay. Before using it. Okay. So grab the thing. Go over here. Completely eat shit in a minute. Oh, okay, we're fine. Oh, they're little challenges. Oh. What am I using? Damn it. Yeah, okay, so go thing first. Then you got it. Enter Alfheim. Oh, really? Okay. Was not expecting Alfheim, but sure. Okay, now we're in elf territory. Which time disabled to beat all angels before time expires, however, which time has been disabled. Oh, great. No, give me the thing. Thank you. Nice. I'll take a gold. Sure. Will increase the limit of your magical power. Okay. Contains the source of which is magical power, the power of the moon. Obtaining this increases the limit of your magical power. Nice. I was not expecting Alfheim. Oops. Okay. Now I go back through thing and use this, I'm assuming. Now I can use thing. I don't want to do this on a bridge. That's why I didn't want to do it on the bridge. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. Nice. The moon. Oh, I gotta do the thing. Yay for the moon. Ooh, another book. Oh, look, that's the city I accidentally lit on fire. Oops. In Vigrid's long, protracted history, there was once an enormous coliseum built facing the sea. It remains today largely intact. According to record, the Colosseum was used not for martial contests or other games, but as an altar for the worship of one of the era's gods, for a being known as Fortitudo. Okay. Even today, as the urban functions of the city move to Isla del Sol, the Colosseum holds a special place in the religious beliefs of those who worship the Laguna. Even though the winds of time have long since destroyed the road leading to the structure, forcing a treacherous passage through the cliffs, the stream of those making a pilgrimage to the Colosseum is endless. Right. Well, I guess I know where I'm going. Find the rocks near where I came from. Ooh, okay. Thank you. That should be number 4. Yes. What do you want me to grab? I don't know. Okay, I'll tell you what. Give me a minute. I will be back. I just desperately need to pee. So, yeah. Give me a minute. I'll just leave it on this, and, yeah. I'll be right back. Okay, high is back. Let's do it. Thank you, Sophia. The Burning Ground. Oh boy.
Oh, what a day!
What a day. True. Oh no. Ooh, thank you for the 300 bits. Damn it. Thank you for the 300 bits. Really appreciate that. The cardinal virtue of fortitude. Oh.
You again? And here I thought I'd seen the last of you. I'm sure you'll be more than hospitable to me this time around. I'm sorry. I forgot to mention one of the reasons I hunt your kind. You're much too ugly not to put out of your misery.
Good luck. Uh-oh.
Flock off, Featherface.
I don't like that. Oof. What am I doing? Oh, damn! Ow. Oh, God. Jesus! Wait. Giggle lollipop. Come on. Woo-hoo-hoo. Almost biffed that. Uh-oh.
rarely so ugly when you're screaming. Foretold? Explain yourself.
Well, that was a thing. Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready, fire!
Damn it.
Round over.
The Lost Holy Grounds. Oh! We're just lighting everything on fire today, aren't we?
Where the hell am I? I'd better have got frequent flyer miles for that flight.
Okay, Crescent and Sunrise Valleys. What do we got? As overseers of history, the Lumen Sages and Umbra Witches were both incredibly powerful, each fearing each other and strictly prohibiting interrelations as a way to maintain the balance of power. Upon the annual occasion of a total solar eclipse, only the selected elders of each clan were allowed to meet with the other group to conduct negotiations. I suppose that each clan, drawing their power from the sun and moon respectively, must have held the eclipse as the most special of celestial phenomena. The two clans, inexorably linked but opposed, like positive and negative, solidified this relationship in their interconnected mountain hideaways, the Witches' Sanctuary of the Crescent Valley and the Sages' Sacred Sunrise Valley. Located in an inaccessible and treacherous region, these areas were lined with countless rows of stone monuments dedicated to each clan's dead, and large statues depicting a witch and sage stood at the center of the shared area, demarcating the border between each clan's territory. Each statue has its back turned to the other, and their visages, as though rejecting any human intrusion, stir intense feelings of discomfort within one's soul. Atop these statues, the clans met for their yearly consort, giving this place a mysterious but interesting ambiance. These valleys were not just filled with memorial tombs, they were also home to training facilities in the light and dark arts, held as sacred ground by both clans. Today, the statue of the Umbra Witch is a truly gruesome sight, as a giant spear has pierced the woman's chest. If it was shoved through the statue during Witch's age of persecution, it would have required unspeakable power from the Lumen Sage who carried out the act. Interesting. Jesus. Yeah, let's go over here before I start fucking things up, shall we? Or not. There's a powerful barrier here, but something on the other side is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. Okay. This looks awful. Grace and glory. Oh boy. Oof. Wait. Damn it. No. Okay. Oof. There we go. Much better. Oh, there's... Okay. Well, that's not half. Got it. Uh-oh. Ain't dealing with that.
Huh. My lipstick.
Nothing. What the?
I've often seen a girl without lipstick, but lipstick without a girl? Most curious, isn't it, Cheshire? What's also most curious is how a child like you is kept afloat in this town.
The name is Luca! And don't you think it's a little strange to be worried about my well-being? Sure, the Festival of Resurrection is peak security. The thing only happens once every 500 years. Can you blame them? Besides, when you look as good as I do, security isn't a problem. But a killer like you, on the other hand, I'm sure you found a way.
That little girl. I've seen her somewhere.
My dear, sweet child, she is the key to your future. To save yourself, you must also save the girl.
Hey, don't go freaking out on me. We both know you came here for something. But what you don't know is the closer you get, the harder it's gonna be for you to get away from me and what you've done. You'll have to fess up to it all. I can't wait for you to get your hands on whatever it is you're after.
Let me guess. You want a cut? Well, if you're still alive by then, perhaps you can appeal to my generosity.
Still alive? You may be standing right in front of me, but you're definitely not living in reality. Which is a shame, because the truth is always going to be the truth. All I see when I look at you, the real you, is the truth. The truth is, you killed my father. I don't care who believes me. They can't project the truth. The truth will set me free from your black stain on my life. The truth will allow me to expose you to the world. Then, I'll have won. And I'll do it without stooping to your level. Because I'm not a heartless witch like you. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you gonna do? Kill me in plain sight? Go ahead. It would only prove everything I've said about you. Well, that and sadden the hearts of a number of young ladies. Claire, and Trish, and Sylvia, and Amy. Oh, you don't want to piss her off, let me tell you. Hell hath no fury.
He grabbed her ass.
What the?
Uh-oh. Yeah. Nice. I'll take it. I don't know where what's his name, Luca, went, but I'm sure he'll be back. Oh, shit. I just ran out of time. That sucks. Hang on. Item, lollipop. Yes. Nope. Ain't getting me that easy. Already did that once. It sucked. Heavenly manipulators. Okay. The Umbra Witch's sacred Crescent Valley is said to contain enormous relics harkening back to the valley's place as a training ground in the witch's supernatural magic arts. The long bridge that snakes between the cavernous ravines of the valley, stone circles hinting at celestial principles, training chambers where death was wagered in hopes of polishing one's skills in life. All of these are depicted in the tattered records I have obtained. I know not if they ever truly existed, however, the magnificent appearance of the witch statue in the distance seems to indicate that the legends passed down throughout history are in fact real. Amongst these numerous artifacts, the most mysterious are known as heavenly manipulators. I have already described how the Umbra Witches drew their power from the darkness and the Lumen Sages from the light. However, I have not mentioned how these powers were at their greatest during full moon or at the peak of the sun's ascent. The two groups created the heavenly manipulators to affect the movement of the moon and sun, and these devices played a role in the clan's most important of ceremonial rites. If stories are to be believed, the clans could affect even the ways of the cosmos at will. The powers of witch and sage were not common knowledge, although as overseers of history, one could imagine that they must have had appropriately powerful abilities, making their ultimate destruction an even more ironic end. Fair. Nice. Oh, holy crap. Oh, you guys again. Nice. Oh, shit. Nice. Where's the thing? I want the thing. There we go. Okay. Wait, there was a chest? Oh, shit. Ow. Oh, there was a chest. I didn't even see it. Thank you. Okay, I can't hit him.
Hey, check this out. What are you buying? Heard that in a game once.
Okay. So this did come out sometime after RE4. Makes sense. We want the Giggle Lollipop. Yep. Charging into an opponent at short range using your back. A Wicked Punch will also be summoned, depleting your magic gauge. Add insult to injury by slamming your heel into a downed enemy. A Wicked Kick will also be summoned, depleting your magic gauge. Oh. So it's Mommy Steppies, basically. Do the splits and then spin your outstretched legs in this lunging kick attack. It can also be performed in midair. Hold down. Oh, sure. Fuck it. Why not? I don't think there's anything else for... Well, actually... Umbran Portal Kick? Warming above your opponent's head, delivering it... Okay. Oh, nice. Yes. Must have been used during the training of witches. Stepping on it gives hints to some sort of faint movement. It does? Oh, I see. I gotta do the suit, Yeah. That's not... Okay. There we go. There's another chest across from the portal. Oh, here we go. Witches' Tears of Blood. Okay. Beginning in the 15th century, the whole of Europe has been swept by a madness, a tragic event unprecedented in the whole of human history. The witch hunts. As a result, the dark clan of Umbra witches were wiped from the pages of history forever. Working at the behest of the powers that be and making use of their ancient magical arts, the witches watched over the passage of time within the human world. Or at least they did, until suddenly being swept up in waves of persecution and finally crumbling away under the pressure of people's harsh recriminations. The women's sorrowful blood-stained tears crystallized into bright red gemstones, and according to Vigridian legend, are said to be scattered everywhere. These stones, filled with their feelings of regret, are known as Umbran Tears of Blood. To this day, the people of Vigrid believe that should 100 of these stones be brought together as one, enormous calamity shall befall the land. Yet no one has actually seen one of these gemstones, the ultimate of witchly souvenirs. They must be found for you by a crow, a beast whose heart lies in resonance with the departed witches. These crows act as the witches' loyal servants, protecting their tears from falling into human hands. Oh. Oh, Tay? Jormungandr's staff. Okay. I'm actually kind of surprised, like, for as ridiculous as this game is, I'm actually really surprised that they decided to throw in Norse mythology. Just, like, that's not an easy topic. Oh, he looks fun. Lynn, what's going on? How you doing? Oops. Gimme. There we go. Popping in on a tablet, so typing is hard. It's good to see you. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm confused as hell as to what is actually going on in this game. But I'm having a lot of fun with it. Ow! Took a minute to type fat fingers. It happens. Ooh, thing. Lever. Okay, but I need to go through this first, I assume. Oh, is this gonna... Okay. And there's gonna be, yeah, witch time up here. Yeah, preventing it from reforming. Yep. Ooh. There we go. Nice. Bayonetta, I remember when it first came out working at EB Games, we had moms coming and complaining because I made the... Oh god, dude. This game is ridiculous. But I love it. And Spoiled coming in and gifting a sub to Flynn. Holy crap. Spoiled, thank you so much. Thank you, Spoiled.
Hi_am_spoiled.
How you doing, Spoiled? How are the things?
They have given 441 gift subs in the channel.
Ow. There is no Flynn. Yeah, it's two N's. I swear I can spell. Okay. Vigrid is littered with the legacies of an ancient age. Amongst these are the stone coffins used to bury departed witches. Along with their fellow overseers of history, the Lumen Sages, the Umbra Witches, used their incredible powers to repel any intrusion upon Vigrid. Under these auspices, the witches abode by the terms of their netherworldly contracts, and upon parting with the physical world, the strongest of the witches were deified as guardians, and buried in stone coffins throughout the town. These stone coffins were sealed tight, and it was said that only those with knowledge of a witch's magic could open them. Even during the witch hunts, when the coffins were subjected to attempted demolition, not a single soul was able to peer into the contents within. According to one theory, the contract with their demon master stipulates that upon leaving this earth, a witch's soul nor body can remain. It is said Umbran burial customs were developed for that very reason. The women would bury their loved ones in treasured stone coffins to lessen the pain of those destined for Inferno, even if the effect was slight. Today, unable to break the magic seal upon the coffins, the Lumen Sage seal of the sun has been placed upon the stone sarcophagi as a counterweight. If by chance the power of witches were to return to this world, they would be prevented from opening their coffins due to the seal. This is a clear indicator of the sort of persecution these women were subjected to during the witch hunts. While the whereabouts of the witches' tombs is outlined above, the location of the tombs for the Lumen Sages remains unknown. According to remaining records, they had taken up final resting places with the Umbra in the secluded region known as the Crescent and Sun Valleys. It is said the Lumen Sages who conducted their duties not in the darkness but the light rest peacefully in their valley after departing from this world. Finally, there are rumors that somewhere in Vigrid, research is underway to extract the spirit energy from the departed witches. It seems that the fate of the Umbra Witch and Lumen Sage has yet to be truly decided. Divine as always, okay, good night. What do you mean, okay, good night? You just got here. Did I? I don't know. You haven't said anything. You didn't even say hi. Hi. What? Why? What do you mean? Ah, crap. Quitters never win or lose, because, yeah, it's like playing the lottery. I'm so poor, eats crackers. Hey, crackers are awesome, okay? Nothing wrong with crackers. I like crackers. Damn it! Oh! Hey, did you know that the shadow remains cast? Oh my Jesus. I swear, it feels like it keeps changing on me. It feels like it keeps changing on me, if I'm being honest. Oh my God. I swear it's changing on me. They're fucking with me, right? What? Sweet Jesus. Okay, we're fine-ish. happens to the best of us. I died a good handful. It's wait, but they have to be fucking with me. I did that what 5-6 times and I died, not in the same spot. That's the worst part. They even killed me at the beginning. It's like, wait, what? How are you? What's going on, buddy? Well, I sounded like a manly version of my cat hacking up a hairball. Oh, wait. What was that check? This game is a lot of fun. This brings me back to the original Devil May Cry. Like, that's how good it is. Like, not the remastered crap, because that stuff is awful. Not Devil May Cry 5, because that stuff is set in concrete. But literally the original Devil May Cry. That's how good this feels. Just got home with some food. Nice. Kia ora, buddy.
Another LP? Working me to the bone. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Let me go whip some things into shape for you.
Prepared from FF7, yep.
This took a bit of pound into shape, but the workmanship's solid. Now, go put this thing to good use.
And also, I'm pretty sure Peter Stillman from MGS2. You ever gonna come back and play the... Oh, what? For 14? The only thing that I'm missing right now are the I think it's the last 2 patch quests. I think that's it. Other than that, I've already gone through Dawn Trail, and I believe 1 or 2 of the patch quests. Oh yeah, it took me maybe 3-4 days, maybe. Well, call it 5 to get through Dawn Trail. Made another character? No. I played Dawn Trail when it came out. Yeah, I was day 1 with Dawn Trail. I swear your last login says like a year ago. You know, funny thing, it probably was about a year ago. That's how long it's been since Dawn Trail. It's been a while. The only stuff that I have to catch up on are the patch quests. That's it. Yeah. And it only took me like 5 days to get through Dawn Trail. I was, if I'm being completely honest, I wasn't disappointed, but I will say that I was whelmed. Right? Not in a good way. It was just, it was okay. So yeah, I got better with patches. I mean, the stuff that I played after Dawn Trail, in terms of like the patch stuff, I didn't have a problem with what I played, but I did miss out on, I think I missed out on the dungeons, and I think I missed out on the raids. We hated people less, just saying. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like Final Fantasy XIV is in the middle of a really, really rough transition. Because obviously they have to start a brand new story, but at the same time, you have a lot of really crazy people who disliked Wook Lamont, like, a lot. And to be fair, I don't necessarily think Wook Lamont was a terrible character, but I don't think they wrote enough to actually make her worth caring about. If that makes any sense. Like, most of the time, you'd go from town to town, you'd find out what it is that the people need, or find out what the problem is. You would fix the problem, not Wook Lamont, and then whatever lessons were supposed to be learned, she'd tell you about the lessons that she learned, and then they wouldn't carry over into the next thing. So she's still just as dumb as a post. And there were areas of MSQ in 7.0 where there were things that could have been really, really, really cool that they should have done. For instance, the town where you have to prepare the meal, right? It would have been so cool if they gave us any sort of, like, cooking minigame. Because you gathered all this stuff, you fought all this crap, and like, yada, yada, yada. And then you're like, okay, cool, I finally get to cook the meal. How's that going to work? How are we going to do this minigame? And nope, just cut to black, fade back in, meal's already made. And it's like, well, what the fuck? I've been running around for 6 hours. I feel like they put our character on the back burner in that it was no longer about, quote, me. Yeah, and I mean, I can understand where people are coming with, and I can understand where you're coming with that. I don't know if there was any, like, really good way to go about it, because they don't even... when they were building 7.0, they didn't even have any clue as to where they were going to go with the story. Which I kind of feel is like what happened with ARR at the beginning, right? They had to make you feel special, which is fine, but they didn't know where to go for the longest time when it came to ARR with You Are Special. And then even Yoshi P came out in an interview and said, in ARR, we had no fucking clue what we were doing. So we took to the forums, people really seemed to resonate with the Asians and like all that good stuff, and we went, oh, okay, we'll take the Asian stuff, we'll build off of that. We'll, make it part of the story because people really like the Asian stuff, and we'll streamline more things and so on. So, and then it kind of evolved into what it ended up being with ARR through Endwalker. So I can understand where they're coming from in terms of that, but I feel like there wasn't really anything to grab on to. And that was kind of the weird part, because you do all the Wookalamat stuff, and that's all well and fine. And then she and her brother rule the kingdom. Okay, cool, great, awesome, fantastic. And then it takes a hard left to the point where you get Whiplash, and now we're in Night City in Cyberpunk 2077 for seemingly zero reason. And then we also have to deal with what's-her-name being dead, but not really being dead, but being a construct of somebody who is dead, and then her robot was trying to keep the secret, and like all this other, and like it just got so convoluted. And then by the end you're like, okay, here we go, we're gonna do the thing, we're gonna make sure that everything's the way it should be, and this, that, and then you spend another like 7 hours just walking around talking to people who kind of sort of somewhat know that they're dead, but don't really until you give them the thing or find the thing or do whatever it is that needs to be done for their souls to go away, and it's just boring. And then at the end, you end up with what's her name anyway, because she's like, no, I really want to stay, and because I like this new age. And it's like, okay, sure, by the way, congratulations, your town is next to a people of furries. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? Do the post story, it will suck you back. Oh, I'm sure it will. What I figured I would do is, I'd give it a little bit of time, because I knew that, what was going to end up happening is I'd have all the raids, and I'd have all the dungeons, and I'd have all that good stuff, and that'd be a lot of fun. And if I time it right, then I could probably do what I need to do and gear back up for whenever 8.0 comes out. So then at least I'm not just kind of wandering around with my thumb up my ass trying to figure out what the hell to do. Because I'm going to be honest, one of the biggest things that drove me insane between Endwalker and Dawn Trail was the sticker book. I hate that sticker book. I absolutely abhor that sticker book. I hope that that little girl takes that sticker book, or somebody takes that sticker book from her and they burn it, because it's awful. They pulled some stuff out of their butts and realized mistakes and made a U-turn on the story. Good. That's a good thing. And I was really, really hoping that they would. But I think the other big thing, too, is... And apparently, at least this is news to me. This just, like... The second part of what I'm about to say just happened. I just read about today. So you had all the drama with the voice actor who did Wookalamat. Right? And of course, there are going to be pieces of shit who are going to say, oh, it's because they're trans. Oh, and like all that crap. I don't care about those people. They're static to me. Those people don't matter. But I can completely understand where people are coming from when they say that the writing was not good for the character, right? I can understand when people are saying that the character itself, as she was portrayed in the story, was not very well done, and that's all well and fine, but then you have the voice actor for Wook Lamont coming out and literally saying, well, if you don't like it, it's because you're racist, and it's because you're sexist, and it's because you're transphobic. And it's like, what? I understand that there are pieces of crap out there that, like, want to pick on somebody because of who and what they are, and honestly, the best thing to do is ignore those people, and I get that. And I also understand that when you have a lot of people saying that same thing and spreading that kind of hate, that it can and will get to you. I 1,000,000% agree, and I feel bad for the voice actor for having to deal with that. But just coming out with a blatant all or nothing, like, if you don't like it, it's because you're sexist, racist, and transphobic, is completely bullshit. And they got a lot of flack for it. Lot of flack. Meanwhile, there are absolutely people in the FF14 community who are not only trans, but who are also, gay, bisexual, asexual, whatever, right? And it really is a slap in the face to people who didn't particularly care for the story and are part of the LGBTQIA plus community, and she's just going, well, if you didn't like it, it's because you're X, Y, and Z, and she's literally targeting a very good amount of people who are literally just like them. And that's really, really, really shitty. That's really shitty. On top of that, and I'm not in, and I read it, and my first mistake was going on Twitter. But apparently, there's this person, I don't know if they're trans, I don't know if they're a woman or whatever, but there's this person named Kate. And Kate is an English localizer that I guess works with FF14, and Kate has been saying some very unkind things and basically telling the community to go fuck themselves because of certain things. Now, I don't know what those certain things are. I have absolutely no idea. I didn't read much into it. The only thing that I did see was that because of Kate, apparently there are people that are calling for violence at FanFest. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, a game I love so much that means a lot to me, to the point where it's literally the only video game where I have ugly cried, live on stream, on camera, for 5 hours straight. Because all the characters meant that much to me, right? Everybody, all the main characters, all the secondary characters, like, everything that was said and done throughout ARR and Endwalker, it all came to a head, and it meant the world to me. To this day, I still cannot listen to Close in the Distance without crying. No bullshit. I always end up like a whimpering little bitch, because that's how hard everything hit, right? But I'm also aware that Stormblood exactly wasn't the best, and ARR, especially for somebody brand new, was kind of rough. Right? Dedicated to Moonlight for me, fair. But ARR was rough, and they didn't really know what they wanted to do with pacing, and Stormblood was kind of meh, aside from Big Titty Goth Mommy at the end breaking down and crying after unraveling the mysteries of universe while looking at a tomato. Right? So I understand that there are going to be those expansions where, okay, it's not the best, but it's not awful. You know what I mean? And I kind of feel like Dawn Trail was somewhere in there with Stormblood. And again, I don't like the amount of hate that the voice actor for Wook Lamont got because of who and what they are. I hate that. I think that's awful, and I think that anybody who's doing that doesn't belong in the FF community. But I also feel that it is 100% completely wrong for that voice actor to turn around and do an us versus them all or nothing. Well, if you don't like it, it's because you're this. That's just as dumb. I just don't get why the game we love to play has become such a war zone of politics. Honestly, as much as I hate to say it, it's very, very simple. It's because you have games that do politics, do like somebody's personal politics, and do them very well. For instance, Hideo Kojima, right? Anybody who says a Hideo Kojima game isn't heavily invested in his own internal politics is fucking stupid, because they all are. Doesn't matter what game it is. All of the Metal Gear Solid, all of Policenauts, all of Death Stranding games, like, they're all his personal politics, but he does it very, very, very well. There are other games where they try and take people's or groups of people's personal politics, and it just bombs hard because people don't know how to write. And this is a problem that I've had with not only video games, but TV shows and movies recently. I just did a thing the other night about Alien Earth and how much of a piece of crap it is because they don't understand how to write just horror. They have zero idea. And Alien Earth I was excited for, and it's just god-awful. So then you have Final Fantasy XIV, and Final Fantasy XIV, for the most part, has done pretty well with staying away from political stuff and people's personal politics and so on, and takes the stance of it doesn't really matter who or what you are. What matters is that you are a good person, you are the Warrior of Light, and so on, and that's all well and fine. But then you have the voice actor for Wook Lamont taking their personal politics and just being a complete shitbag about absolutely everything, and now everybody comes out of the woodwork because that's the world that we currently live in, which really sucks. And if I'm being completely honest, I sincerely hope sooner rather than later that things can get back to some state of normalcy, because it's not just political sides, it's not just Hollywood versus the rest of us, or Hollywood versus who's in power. It's not just people who are making stories for movies and TV shows versus the audience. It's not just people who are making video games and gamers. It's not just video game publishers and developers versus gamers. It's, right now, it is, like you said, just a complete war zone. It really is just a complete war zone. And it really sucks. Regional servers are so different from each other also. The JP servers, none of this stuff happens. EU, nope, it's the NA. Well, the EU is in a really rough place right now, too, because the UK currently, and I only know this because of Sober, the UK currently has put it so that if you want to view anything that's outside of the UK, you have to use a VPN. No bullshit. You have to use a VPN in order just to view Twitch. You have to use a VPN because the British government does not allow it. So they're having kind of the same problem that we are here in the States with a lot of things, but unfortunately, because of the way that their government is designed, it literally just happens overnight and then everybody wakes up to it. So nobody can really say much of anything because by the time they get to say anything, it's already done. And that is a shame. That's a really, really big shame. Japan servers, on the other hand, a lot of the time they have to, it's because of the culture, because people want to remain respectful of each other, or it's ingrained in them that in public they have to put their best foot forward. But internally, there's a lot of stuff going on in Japan right now in terms of the older generation conservatives going on against the younger generation who are more liberal and who are fighting for change and so on. But because of the way that Japan works right now, a lot of those people aren't being listened to, and there is the possibility that that could boil over. So it's kind of a culture thing with Japan. EU doesn't realize something's happened until it's already too late, and then with the US, everything happens. We know everything that happens 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So we're obviously going to be the loudest. Most of the streamers I watch are not from the UK, but Denmark, Germany, France, and Belgium. Spelled wrong. Oh, no, that's fair. Yeah, no. UK is really getting hit hard with VPN stuff. But it's just the state of the world right now, sadly. There's just so much going on, and it really bothers me to see a game that I love, where I've made so many really good friends, you, Nan, Soul, Nyarthi, and, you know, the list goes on, from everybody in the FC, that, you know, I love all of you, and then the game itself and the community just in general, not us, but the community in general, are all falling apart. And it's really, really, really sad, and I really hope that there's some state of normalcy that we can all get back to worldwide, so that we can just go back to enjoying stuff that we want to enjoy, and if we don't enjoy it, then we just don't play it and we move on. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping. There's a place beloved by wanted men and rogues where money and power rule all. It is where I have established my office. Those who call this place by its given name are instantly identified as newcomers, as the tired hands of this rat hole all call it by a single name only, the dump. Oh, good. Bloody battles and dirty disputes over money are an everyday occurrence here, and the concept of concern for one's fellow man was long since lost on the dump's denizens. What the people here are after, what they love to see, is not of this world. They thirst for the uproar only the occult can inspire, the appearance of a specter, a man being devoured by a demon. These are the snacks that they eat as they drink and cavort in the dump's numerous watering holes. It is this place that I have come on my pilgrimage in search of a grasp on reality. The dump is a wretched hive for all sorts of scum and villainy. Home to everyone from black market businessmen to informants and devil hunters in between. But amongst them all, one man is particularly strange. His name is Radon, proprietor of the Gates of Hell bar. His front may be that of a bartender, but rumor has it he is actually an arms dealer. Of course, if a man such as myself were to visit this establishment, there is no way all of his secrets would be laid bare. However, I can tell just by the air around him that he is a dangerous man. Unlike the standard assortment of thugs in this place, his is a sort of danger on a truly different level. According to my colleagues, if one carries enough clout here, Radon is known to provide a gun or blade should the fee prove satisfactory. That is all I've been able to wring out of the people here. There are also rumors that if you enter the bar from some sort of hidden entrance, he will provide you things that money cannot buy. Or so saith the gossips in this occult-obsessed town. They even go so far as to say these things are not made via normal means, but are weapons made from materials available only in Inferno. In the dump, there are enough rumors to rot one's ears, and if I hadn't seen the fresco of the Trinity of Realities, a staple of the Vigridian religions, on Radon's wall, I would have dismissed talk of him as nothing more than these tall tales. In any case, if I am able to fully investigate this man's secrets, I will surely be able to obtain the truth I so desperately seek. However, aimless sniffing around in this town is a great way to wind up dead. I'll have to be prudent and not leave things to chance. I stopped the entire damn stream. Carry on. Oh, no, you're fine. You're totally fine. I'm not worried about it at all. Oh. There we go. Uh-oh. Wait, hang on. I need the Giga Lollipop. There we go. Back to Tight Leather Pants stream. Yes. I'll take it. I would get a red shot just in case, no particular reason. I mean, that's fair. Damn. As has been exposed to the elements, weakening it considerably. Just a little bit of effort should knock it right over. This looks bad. Oh boy.
Meddling are your hapless minions. This will be taken care of in the manner I see fit.
She really is the Stellar Blade character's mommy.
Assistance is not required.
I still have yet to play Stellar Blade.
I suppose coming here has given you a second wind. Feeling better, Bayonetta?
Who are you? And don't you dare say my long-lost sister.
Sister, you've quite the active imagination. You and I once fought for the jewel upon the crown of the Umbra throne. And now that you've returned, my sleeping beauty, it is time to finish that fight.
Oh boy.
No time for daydreaming.
Jesus.
my advantage.
You just watched a stripper heel fight. You're not wrong. Oof. Jesus. Oh no, my Giga Lollipop is gone. Hotter.
What's the matter, sweetie? Afraid of something, are you? Afraid? Me? This is a waste of my time. You're still not ready.
Oh, damn. Power of Panther transformed into the beast. They would be granted speed as fast as the wind and would be dangerous to able to survive. Okay.
Oh my. That was bloody amazing.
Wow.
Oh, what a day!
Yeah, to me, it kind of felt like she turned into a bunch of bees, and then she turned into a bird.
Round over.
The Enlightenment Commercial District. Oh. Hello, Burb. No! Suddenly we have a 45-minute ad playing? Wait, hang on. Is there really a 45-minute ad playing? Please tell me no. Oh, thank God. Okay. The only reason I freaked out is because Twitch has been changing a lot of things recently, and unfortunately ads have been one of them. To the point where, and Bloob said this earlier today, he ended up with 22 minutes and 16 seconds worth of ads on another channel. And I know for a fact that unless a streamer is a really big piece of crap, that's a lot of ads to do in one sitting. So I've been, like, paranoid, I guess would be the best way to put it, about what Twitch has been doing. Entering Vigrid. The ancient city of Vigrid is largely inaccessible, surrounded by mountains on one side and the sea to the other. While at first glance this may seem incredibly inconvenient, it is said that Vigrid flourished primarily due to the presence of strong spirit energy within the land underfoot. The Umbra Witches and Lumen Sages, each with respective control over dark and light, must have needed a land replete with the spirit energy to enable them to oversee history. I was on YouTube and got a 16-second ad and a 2-hour and 46-minute ad today. Jesus. The waves of time have modernized Vigrid, spurring rapid development. However, its residents still avoid outside contact, preferring to maintain their own culture and religious outlook. Their only link with the outside world is a single long-distance rail line. Simply riding this train requires an application to be submitted to Vigrid authorities, and a rigorous background check is required prior to the issuance of an entrance visa, which must be carried at all times. Once disembarking from the train, there is further police search, after which one is granted admission to the city. It seems that what allows Vigrid the ability to be so strict regarding immigration is the seemingly close link between the Vigridian authorities and the Ethivol Group, a conglomerate based in Vigrid, yet proving this link will require further investigation. You hit reload? Oh boy. Wow. Gonna make a kitchen run and eat snacks? No worries. I'm here for another 25 minutes. Give me that. Okay. What? The door is sealed tight. It already seems like a sturdy steel door, but magic has also been used to strengthen the seal. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, wait a minute. There we go. Is there anything else around here that I'm gonna want? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Yep. There. Oh, no. Oof. There we go. Whoa! Okay. Well, that all looks pretty crap. Ow. I think I... So what am I doing wrong? Because these aren't even lighting up the door. Oh, okay. Aha. Much better. Now I can do the Panther thing. There we go. Everyone carries within them a record of evolution as a being since time immemorial. It is this inner knowledge that the magical arts call upon when a practitioner uses the transformative technique known as the Beast Within. While there is very little documentation regarding this technique, it is comparatively easy to guess at its workings. It is even easier when one considers how many works of art depicting this condition fills museums to this very day. These works capture the very moment when a witch transforms herself into an animal. Present-day interpretations never seem to escape the realm of dismissing these works as an artist's daydreams. However, when viewed from a different perspective, they are an important reference point in researching the magical arts. These pictures illustrate the unbelievable transformation of an Umbra witch via the most special of means, seeing her take the form of various animals. The witches were able to freely use this technique, transforming into beasts for incredible speed or birds to send themselves soaring into the sky. Got it. No. Easy peasy. I think I don't have any more lollipops, though. I don't have any more lollipops, but I can make some. Nice. Totally stole the Sonic rings. Okay. I ate the Giga Lollipop. Glad you're having fun with the game. I really am. Uh-oh. Oh, well, that's not good. Is it not gonna... Okay. Vile poisonous liquid fills the area under the destroyed bridge. Trying to jump the gap while remaining in human form seems a bit dangerous. Yeah. There we go.
What are you boys doing in here? Are you hiding something from me? Come on.
Wow.
You've been cheating on me, haven't you? Someone else caught your eye? Oh dear. Something tells me I'm going to regret this.
My sweet, lovely child. She is the key to your future.
One to play savior. But I suppose I can make an exception and kill all of you. Just this once, of course.
Good night, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. See you all soon. Sophia, have yourself a great night. Thank you for being here. Always love and appreciate you being here. And we will see you next time.
Mommy!
Was I just singing?
Mommy!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down, little one. I am not your mother.
But, Mommy...
Will you quit calling me Mummy? Ugh. If there's two things I hate in this world, it's cockroaches and crying babies. Well, a crying baby cockroach would be truly terrible. So don't you dare cry.
Yes, Mommy.
Fine. You've got to be a strong little one to survive in a place like this. What's your name, anyway?
Teresa.
Cereza? You're not from Vigrid, are you, little one? Where are you from?
I'm from my house.
Well now, I'll hazard a guess this isn't your home. So what on earth are you doing here?
My daddy told me to come here.
And whereabouts is this daddy of yours?
He was at work, but now I don't know where he's gone. I want to go home.
I can't just drag you along wherever I go, little one. So you better not be getting attached to me.
Yes, Mummy?
Oh, God.
Come now, little one. I'll help you out of here, but that's all. No. And you have to promise there'll be no crying. A single tear and you'll be crying alone. Got it?
Okay, Mummy.
Ugh.
Has your eyes and hair, Bayonetta. It's your... No, no. Where the hell are we... oh, God. Cereza? Yeah, it's not cerveza, it's cereza. In recent days, Vigrid has seen the rise of the Ethoval group. That's almost cerveza. Well, fair. A conglomerate whose rapid development has changed the face of the city. Their man-made island off the coast of Vigrid, Isla del Sol, is a clear example of their technological style. It is a modern metropolis home to many residents. However, their flight from the old city has led to the onshore historical district's rapid decline, a process that will likely end in the areas becoming ruins free of inhabitants. Those who live on Isla del Sol and those who have remained in the old city all worship the Laguna, gods who are the heart of their faith. In many ways, like sun worship, this faith has been at the people's core since ancient times and forms the very heart of their cultural development. It is said the Ethoval group itself was developed in conjunction with the Laguna, and its CEO is held up as a paragon of Laguna worship, the living symbol of the people's faith. He is purported to be descended from the said-to-be annihilated Lumen sages, although I cannot confirm the veracity of this claim. At any rate, the devotion which people hold toward the Ethoval group is without question. Vigrid's appearance is not the only part of the city to have changed completely. The ancient faith in the Laguna is now inexorably linked to the Ethoval group as it pushes forward its modernizations. Thus the city has lost its previous visage, to be replaced at alarming speed, and all with apparent consent of Laguna-worshipping Vigridians. Wait, tiny spoiler. Well, I mean, considering, unfortunately, I cannot play Bayonetta 2 or 3, fair. Having a cerveza right now, nice. I think the kid is the one who becomes Bayonetta in Bayonetta 3. Don't remember where I read that, though. Huh. Interesting. And I can't do anything about these little assholes. There we go. Okay. Maybe fenced off, but the fence... Okay, great. There we go. I thought Bayonetta 2 became free Nintendo exclusivity. I don't think they've done it anything for Steam yet, though. $1990s Sega wants their copyright back. Well, they're Halos in this. They're Angel Halos. Purgatorio, Center of the Trinity. Okay, this will be the last thing I read, and then I'll save, and then we'll call it. One of the unique aspects of the religion in this town is the people's belief that the world is actually made up of three unique realms layered on top of each other: human world, Inferno, and Paradiso, the Trinity of realities. However, the wavelengths of the spirit energy in each of these realities is different, and inhabitants of each are unable to interfere with the other's affairs, despite the fact the worlds are layered. It is said the Lumen Sages and Umbra Witches had the unique ability to pass into a realm known as Purgatorio and travel amongst the Trinity. It is believed that the Witches and Sages each made contracts with the Masters of the Light and Dark worlds and can use special abilities granted to them by their Masters. Underlying all of this, though, is the presence of the Trinity of realities. Even during the witch hunts, it seems those suspected of being witches were lured into Purgatorio and the people called being spirited away, and their presence in the no man's land was used as justification for further acts of persecution. To further explain Purgatorio, one must understand that those within the realm are unable to see or touch those in the human world, nor are humans in their own world able to intervene in the affairs of Purgatorio. Moreover, what we identify as material objects may have different appearances in the different realities. Yet when these items are destroyed in one world, they will be destroyed in all worlds. This may explain why many place religious interpretations upon the phenomenon of unexplained destruction that occurs during their everyday lives. Whew. This story tell you how you want sonic rings. Oh god. Okay. Options. I think it actually just autosaved, didn't it? I think it did. So, this is where we're going to call it. It is 1 a.m. for me. Yeah. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I've had a lot of fun with this game. Before I get too far out, quick thing. It does just return to... Okay, fair enough. So, quick thing, before we get going, there is something that I would like to show you, again, really, really, really quick, and then I do have to go. But I know Spectre wasn't here, and I know he is a big MGS fan. He's a really, really big MGS fan. So, this is something that I found on Twitter. There was a questionnaire for the Konami, Metal Gear production hotline, and we're going through it really, really quick. There was a questionnaire and I went to the questionnaire, and I had to translate it because it was only in Japanese, so I did the Google Translate thing, and that's all well and fine. First couple of questions seem pretty fine, right? What would you like to see in future broadcasts? Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater updates, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 updates, new info on Master Collection Volume 2, so obviously they're still working on it, other future developments in the Metal Gear series, answers to questions from the creators, related merchants, information. Fine. Got it. Second question that really stuck out. Please select all of the following Metal Gear titles you played. I selected literally all of them. The third one, however, and again, this could just be a poorly translated thing, and this caught my eye. Please select all of the following Metal Gear series titles you would like to see remade. So they're flat out asking people at this point which Metal Gear games they want to see remade. So I put all of them, but here we go. Next week, because tomorrow is my day off, right? Or today is my day off, right? 2 if you had to bite. Okay, but here's the thing. Metal Gear Solid 2 looks great. Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 are very outdated, very simple, very kind of crap. You can beat them both in 4 hours if you know what you're doing. Well, I should say 4 hours each if you know what you're doing. Metal Gear Solid is old and needs to be revamped, in my opinion. Peace Walker, pacing-wise, is an absolute disaster and deserves to have better graphics and better playthrough. And Metal Gear Solid 4 needs to come off the PS3. RPCS3 is not a valid way to do it. It still crashes. It still freezes. Yes, you can run it at 60 FPS, but it's also a giant pile of crap. RPCS3 just isn't there yet. So Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid, MGS4, and Peace Walker. I don't think MGS2 needs it, but I selected all of them anyway. Now, next week, we have September 23rd, Koji Pro is going to be doing a special 10-year anniversary event ahead of the Tokyo Game Show. Okay. 2 is still on the NES. Yes. Metal Gear 2 was on the NES, not Metal Gear Solid 2. Both of those, in my opinion, were kind of crap. You get, like I said, you can beat each of them in 4 hours if you know what you're doing. So Koji Pro is going to be doing a thing on the 23rd, and hopefully we'll find out more about OD. We'll find out more about what Fizzant is, and hopefully we'll possibly find out about Death Stranding 2 coming to PC. Same day, RGG Studio, Stranger Than Heaven. We've already looked into this. I talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. There are 4 coming soon titles for Sega. RGG is doing their RGG Summit and RGG Direct presentation a day ahead of Tokyo Game Show. So we're actually going to be able to watch Koji Pro and RGG back to back. And then on the 24th, Metal Gear Production Hotline. So we got a lot of things that are coming in next week. So there's going to be a lot of really, really, really good stuff. But that's it for me. We had DM is a Cat. Thank you so much for the follow. Really, really appreciate that. We also had Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to DM is a Cat. I really, really appreciate that. We had Sophia coming in with bits, and we had Spoiled coming in and gifting a sub to Flynn. Thank you so much, Spoiled. Really appreciate that as well. We had Spectre, we had Flynn, we had DM as a Cat, we had Sophia, we had Spoiled, we had Aylin. We had a lot of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. I will be back on Monday. Sunday is my day off, so I'm taking it. But I will be back on Monday, 7 p.m. CST. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting week. We're going to watch all that stuff, see where it goes, and all that good stuff. So yeah, It was fun watching you play Bayonetta. Looking forward to the next stream. Have a good night and take care and stay safe. Absolutely. You as well. It was great to catch you again. Y'all have a wonderful night. Yes, you too. And until I see you guys on Monday, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend. Wherever you are, be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you all on Monday. Have yourselves a great one. Thanks so much again. Take care, everybody. I'm out.